2001 commercials.
Richard, he said no party.
Mom, it wasn't a party.
What up, Jacob? Jacob for the chat. Lexi, Lucinda, Ace. What up, friends?
What do you want?
Stuff around. That kid is so fucking annoying.
Awesome.
They make that?
Now there's a taste of Mexico on a pizza.
Imagine getting raised like that.
What do you want on yours?
To not only waste someone's time, but then to disrespect them after, and then get in their chat after that as well. Osmosis Jones. Let me clean a few things up. Get ready. Get everything situated. The oxygen machine is on right now. The oxygen machine is on right now. Isn't that wild? Yeah, fishing with redneck or hunting with redneck, whatever it is, they literally had to make an alt profile because I blocked them twice. And then had to block them again. So I take the hint.
Ready for a cold one?
Take the very obvious hint.
Is it cold enough for you?
A few things got changed around, as you can see, as you can tell.
Not for the
The oxygen machine is on right now. Can't hear it at all. Absolutely love it. Let me get chat loaded in.
Thank you.
Okay, Charlie, time for bed. I'm not kidding, mister. Sorry.
How do you start glass blowing? You found it. Best place to start glass blowing is find someone who already does it, so you don't have to spend all the money.
Only from Oreo. NBC Monday, all new Fear Factor. You've seen them covered in snakes, buried in rats, and attacked by...
That's okay. I'll say it's for me. It makes me feel better.
Prepare you.
Let me change out of these shorts real quick. I just realized I'm wearing the same ones as yesterday, and y'all can totally see my who's-its. Y'all gotta pay extra for that.
Then it's an all-new weakest link.
Move one chair over the dining set.
All new Fear Factor, following all new weakest link. It all starts at 8, 7 Central, NBC Monday.
Tonight, it's time to get down for Saturday Night Live with host Jennifer Lopez and music by J-Lo herself. Why? Now you're just jealous.
That was mysterious.
So what?
The fugitive, her methods are deadly. And from the vendors, as you visually bullets will fit, radar starts fighting officer.
Seems like everybody's getting Orvilleized. How about you? Kick back with a big old bowl of Orville Redenbacher's gourmet popping corn. And get Orvilleized.
So man, you're gonna stop, right?
Stop.
You can't forget, 'cause I'm like, you know. And if I don't, then, you know, hey, run to the exit, just pass the exit.
Appetite over the top? Try the tasty new extreme bacon and cheese Whopper at Burger King. Plain world taste with 4 strips of crispy bacon, 2 slices of cheddar cheese, and 2 Monterey Jack.
Alrighty. Took a rip. Changed shorts. Much better. Spy Kids? Oh no.
She found the perfect home. Until she discovered they weren't alone.
What up, friends?
Nicole Kidman. 3 others.
McDonald's is every morning it's our steak, egg, and cheese bagel. Well, what about the rest of the day?
That door's staying closed for now for a reason.
Juicy steak with special Italian cheese and an au jus
Let me wipe the screen off.
hot off the grill.
Got big glare right there, I see.
Steak all day at McDonald's.
Houston, who's cooking steak?
Oh, your nails, yeah. Did you buy all the stuff to do your nails though? Like, are you doing nails now?
Coming this fall to NBC.
Miramax has started production on Luckman and Chronic. Isn't series plaintiff? Ben Affleck and Matt Damon.
What? We gotta stop that stupid move from getting made. We're going to Hollywood. How come we ain't getting no ride? Because you're doing it all wrong.
Yeah, I changed. I put that there now. That's probably gonna move, but I put the violator here. For now, it doesn't get enough love and attention for how cool of a fucking piece this is. The violator from Spawn, and then we have the actual, or the untransformed violator as well. Oops. And we have Spawn back over here.
To win back the girl of his dreams, Jimmy Livingston
Yeah.
is taking his first trip out into the world. Day one.
I'll be getting married, and I have to stop the wedding.
From a producer of
Fucking, what is this called again? And isn't it Bubble Boy? Yeah.
theaters August 24th. Last Tuesday, real people entered this small town in search of a killer. Now only 9
Yeah, we're gonna dye my hair. I kind of like the way it is right now.
must find this killer.
I kind of like the white beard.
Who will be next? Mystery Small Town ends all new at 9, 8 Central Fox Tuesday. Circuit City wants to know what makes back to school.
What piece do I smoke out of? I would show y'all, but it's very, very dirty right now. Way dirtier than any glass blower should let their piece get. But what's funny is most glass blowers will use their cheapest piece or a very shitty piece rather than nice ones that they've made. Not allowed to smoke on stream.
Comes an experience like nothing on earth.
We all just get along.
Fucking Planet of the Apes.
Of the Apes.
The original?
Rated PG-13. Now playing.
Hey, Quiznos, we toast our subs to enhance the flavor. Does that make this weird? Or frying? Consider...
Dude, I swear these sections are just like they don't want to live.
But to beat me, you must catch me.
Oh yeah, we do. Lucy, come say hi. This is Lucy.
Made with the finest meats and cheeses. Quiznos.
What do you have on your face? What are you getting into? Oh, just a little piece of plastic. Oh, Marley, did you find a toy? Did you bring me a toy? Here you go, baby. That's Marley. Marley, put your feet up here. Lucy knows how to do this. Marley doesn't yet. Lucy's a good little elephant, little show dog.
For the most coasters. For the best coasters. Millennium Force. Raptor.
Yeah, oh, now you want to come over here. Marley, right here. Yeah, you want to show everyone you know how to do it too? Or did you hear me talking shit? Did you say hear me say only Lucy knows how to do it? That one's Marley. Don't do that here, Gavin. You'll get muted. This is your first time in here and you're not off to a good start. Unless that was a lot more jokingly than I am reading it, we don't do that in here.
Really into your music? Then roll on into Best Buy, where you can have fun checking out thousands of CD titles and the latest booming technology. Best Buy. Go ahead.
They are labradoodles. They are more lab than doodle them.
Car, what is it? Well, let me see off the line. Should have got a Toyota Camry. I got 11 seats. Me too. Yeah, moonroof? Yeah. E6 engine? Wood fork battery transmission. 5-year warranty.
Also, I promise this is not as low as it seems. Again, I have a very long torso. This is just where my hips are. I promise you. And I have a very
Dual front seat mounted side airbag?
like MXC. Got that deep V. Just what I look like. Got you, Gavin. Just making sure. I'm protective of my chat. I'm protective of my cult members. We make sure it stays positive environmentally in here. That looks so good. Bring back the steak taco. You know what would be disappointing? Is if I wasn't, though. And it was just like very, very dramatic gutters, and then just like me. So, lucky. Watch yourself. Well, what did we just say? I'm just kidding. We cold worked. Oh, almost dropped it. The internal drain. Reminds me of that one post that was going around a long time ago that was like, if you pulled it out, what sound would it make? Here I go making the chat in a more toxic place. I do apologize, but it's the one where it's like, when you whip it out, you can everyone can metaphorically whip it out. What sound would yours make? It's metaphorical anyways, and everyone was like, well, you know, lightsaber, or like, mine would be the new TikTok sound, or rubber duck, or when you step on it, quack, 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 yeah, or like Gunter, quack. Metaphorically whips it out. See? Or that episode of Always Sunny, or let it hang in the breeze, or you know, whatever men do to feel more powerful. It's that. Charlie's like, oh yeah, that's it. The tube sound. Oh, these are good. These are good ones. Or it'd be fun if you could program it. You could do different ones each time. You know, you could get a "You've got mail." That's another one of the voice quips we can do, and I can do that one really good. You've got mail. Wait. You've got wait. You have to get it right. You got to do it just right. You've got mail. You've got mail. That was it. You've got mail. It like roller coasters. You've got mail. That was even better.
7:55.
Drive safe, Lexi. Lightsaber sound though. That would be a fun one. Is this another one of the advertisements sponsored by the fucking Redskins? That were like vaguely racist there at the end that we all picked up on. It was funny because I think it was Lexi who commented on it. I turned to the camera and I was like, did they just say that? And Lexi was like, they did just say that. It was something to do with a Redskins baseball team sponsored car. At the end of the commercial, they said the only minivan sponsored by the tribe or something like that. And I looked at the camera and I was like, what the fuck did they just say? And I was like, okay, it makes a lot more sense now that more people wanted the name changed. They were doing shit like that in the past. Oh, handmade candy. This is like how we make Millie. How often should you clean your pieces? After 3 hours, your water will begin to mold. So keep that in mind. However long it's been for your piece. If your water is brown, it's not because of the resin in the water. It's because of the mold in the water. The resin doesn't help, but it's the mold. Yep, 3 hours. So don't let that freak you out or anything. 3 hours it'll begin. It'll take up to 3 days for it to get like actually gross. But I know people who clean their pieces literally after each use. And that's obviously the higher end pieces, the higher dollar pieces, but I know people who have like Illadelphs or $300, $400 pieces that they clean after every single time they use it, and they only use distilled water on it. Yeah, stuff like that. It's up to you. It depends on how much you smoke and how much of a clean freak you are. Personally, every Sunday I clean my piece. It's a little nice routine. Sometimes in the middle of the week if I'm partaking even more so. Yeah, if you have lung problems, try to clean your piece more. I promise you. You'll notice a difference. Yeah, once or twice a week, depending on. Definitely change your water out. You don't have to clean it once or twice a week. You should be changing your water out daily. And that, again, it's just me. I don't do it myself. You should. I listen to my words. Not do as I say, not as I do. I don't do that myself. But if you are grossed out by it, I'm not myself. You should change your water out every single day, and you'll notice a difference in your health as well. Especially if you're allergic to different types of mold. That's kind of what I do too. That's what I do with the disposable. Did you hear that? Our oxygen machine just stopped. That was it. The dab straws that I do. I don't clean those. I just throw them away. Or like some pipes that I have. Or anytime I go on a trip, I'll make a one-hitter for the trip, and I'll take it with me, and I'll leave it somewhere on the trip, and someone gets a new piece. Oh no, Jay, yeah, that's bad. That's how you get sick. That's how you get very sick. Very, very sick. That's how you end up smelling like resin too. Is you get used to smelling like that, and then you go out in public, and people are like, "What's that fucking dank smell?" But not the good dank, not the good dank smell. The dirty resin smell. Yeah, if you're particular about it, do it every day, and I promise you, you'll see a difference, especially if you have sensitive lungs. I get chronic bronchitis myself, so I should be taking better care of it. How is this? Ow, fucking! There's a piece of glass on the inside of there that fell out. This is probably gonna break. I'm gonna call it right now. Don't use silicone bongs. Don't do that in general. They may try to sell you on how it doesn't break or this and that. Silicone is bad for your lungs. You're inhaling microplastics, especially if you clean it. If you clean it if you try to clean a silicone bong the same way that you cleaned your glass, you just released a whole bunch of toxins on the inside of your piece by adding isopropyl alcohol, which is a solvent, to sealed silicone on the inside. That silicone is no longer sealed on the inside of that piece now. Which is why they sell a bowl piece with it. But yeah, don't do that. I'm not getting on anybody. I'm worried for anybody who does use that. If any of y'all are holding a silicone piece right now, don't worry. It's not. You don't have to like throw it across the room or anything. But yeah, it is not good for you. Especially if you have plastic allergies or latex or silicone allergies. You never know what kind of multi-plastics they're putting in them shits. Especially because they're coming from China. They have no regulation there. You don't know if that's recycled fucking silicone that they've been using in there. Also, half the time, the pieces in the shops are painted. All those crazy colors that you see on the pieces, paint. You're inhaling paint. If you were to go to a shop and wipe some of the pieces with a cloth, the color would come off. Oh yeah, glass is always better. Always, yeah. Especially for pipes. I mean, if you're in a pinch and you need to make a fucking a Coke can steamroller, we've all been there. We've all done it. There's definitely better ways, but yeah, give yourself Alzheimer's. Have y'all eaten today? Have y'all drank water today? Speaking of, let me grab my water bottle. Dang. Which one of y'all stepped on this, huh? Was it me? Did I step on this? Huh? You tell me right now. Marley's like, yeah, it was you. Fuck off. Y'all have no idea how happy I am that I don't have to listen to the oxygen machine anymore. I mean, probably as happy as y'all are, but you can imagine my happiness having to have listened to that for the past 5 years. 4 years. 4 years? 5 years. I don't know. Sometime like that. A couple years. Yeah, just make sure there's no, Lucy, you can't be sitting behind me like that. Just make sure there's no grease on that socket. But yeah, socket in the top of a water bottle. Oh yeah. Your best bet, definitely. Stainless steel. But the can, I used to do the can method. Crinkle it on both sides, poke down the top, and then you pop a little couple holes in it and poke a hole in the side of it. And you got yourself a perfect little steamroller, but yeah, didn't ever realize you're smoking paint. And aluminum. Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's. Wait, what'd you say, Bunny? Can hear, so we'll know, so we'll now, yeah? What? Everybody drink water. I got more snacks in today as well, which I am excited about. Get fucking Pringles to sponsor me eventually. Oh, can hear so well now. Can hear so well now, yeah. Okay. That one apostrophe threw me off. What up, Brendan? I'm only gonna eat a couple of these and we'll start blowing glass. You gotta have them snacks. And, of course, we got them Fig Newtons. I got goldfish this time, too. No worries. I am as well. That's why it took me so hard. That's why I wasn't able to read that. My dyslexia was like, nah, try again. To both of us, my dyslexia was like, nah, you try again, and then you have to ask them to try again too, because, Are you being facetious, Gavin? Lucinda, do you know Gavin? I was gonna say, I want to turn my torch up, but that keeps happening. I think my torch is just old. I've had this torch the entire time I've blown glass. Yeah, Gavin, what you said earlier and that comment with the flag thing kind of makes me think you're looking for attention, so please watch that. That's a weird thing to say, especially to somebody with a chat watching them literally blow glass in a tank top. Why? Nope, I didn't kick Gavin. I said that this is their first time in here and they're being pretty sus. You need to watch it. Oh no, I'm not that quick to the band hammer. I'm quick with the hammer, but not that quick. Right, but insinuating that my chat in some reason wouldn't be okay with the pride flag has me a little cross. That's just an old port. I think one of our ports is broken finally. Remember how I talked about the beaten stick? Sometimes you gotta beat the ledge off with a stick. Back. I've been blowing glass 8 years. Yeah, they are making candy. If anybody figures out what image they're making, let me know. Yeah, luckily the sounds on the TV aren't the same sounds that I hear on the glass. I can see how they sound very similar, but you know, yesterday when we were actually watching that glass demo, Actually, we'll put another glass demo on. When we were watching that glass demo, they kept making actual glass noises like that. But the noises they're making are similar, but they're slightly different. When it hits the table and stuff, that sounds like it, because it is breaking at a certain point. They crimp it and then it snaps. So it does sound a lot like how our glass sounds. $114 today. I think it was back over 100 in Texas again today as well. That looks like eggplant. Looks like eggplants. Long eggplants. Sounds like a nickname for a penis. The long eggplant. Can I bite that candy? Can I bite that candy? It's 6 or 70 in the shop right now. Just that reflective heat ends up warming me up every single time. Also, I'm drinking coffee, and coffee always makes me sweat. For whatever reason. I don't know why. Coffee always makes me sweat. But damn, is it good. Somebody should have told me earlier that this is how adults get through life, is caffeine and cocaine. If you don't do cocaine, you do caffeine. I mean, kind of the same thing, but there's no fentanyl in the coffee yet. Ooh, look at that move. They're scoring it so it folds over better. I like that. Oh, a different sound than normal. It is kind of ASMR sounding, which gives me anxiety. I can see what you mean, especially if y'all use this as a background stream. Since we don't have consistent noise going in the background, I get that for sure. We'll only watch this one and then we'll put on, what did I just say that we were watching yesterday? Oh, glass demo. We'll put on a glass demo. Looks like a big stick of butter. We'll put on a glass demo. Interesting. So it makes your body start processing stuff, and since your body is processing things, it makes you sweat. What are they making? Has anybody have any guesses yet of what image it's going to be yet? I say a clown. As of right now, I say a clown. Maybe a fruit. They might be making a fruit. Tea candy sushi. Oh, coffee is a stimulant, so heart rate up as well. That makes sense. It's also a vasodilator, right? So not only heart rate up, but thinner blood, faster moving blood. I was gonna say, I kind of look at their forearms. Look at this dude's veins in his forearms from years and years of doing this. You go, man. Good for you. Good for you. I have 70 in Pennsylvania. That sounds so nice. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh wait, hang on. We need to, before we start doing anything. So we've got one stick prep for your for Lexi's next cups. But we need to do one thing at a time here. If y'all didn't see the piece from yesterday, it's the cutest piece I've ever made. But I need to touch up one spot on it before I grab it, take it out. Suck a dick. Hot on my fingers, really, really hot. Oh yeah, real hot on my fingers. It burns real good. Ow! Worth it. God damn. Good night, Gavin. Until next time. Is it just me, or did we go further that way just now? Did the TV, did we just shift? Why do I feel sideways? You see what I mean? Has it been like that the entire time? Huh. When did that happen? I was definitely sideways. I looked at the screen and it kind of gave me vertigo because I went like, so I was tilted this way and so my brain tried to correct it. In real life, I went like this. You like the rug? Which one? This one, the multicolored one? Yeah, I put it in here to get some more color in here, but unfortunately I might end up taking it out because I've already burnt a couple holes in it from glass that I'm working with just popping off and going this way. The main reason I have concrete floors in the first place is so that doesn't happen, so I kind of defeated the purpose of taking the carpet out. Oh, the doggo one, that's just foam. That's the foam mats that I sit on here. They gotta have a nice place to lay too. Nice place to sit down while we're hanging out in here. Wanna shake? Good. Here, let me see you wanna come up here. Come here. No, not right now. You good where you are? Y'all make sure your chat is live chat, and make sure when you hover over the screen where it says live is red. Make sure your live button is red. It kind of looks like a mushroom. What are they making? They're probably making words, to be honest. No. Is it fruit? Are they making it? It kind of looks like, that kind of looks like grapes or raspberries or something. Is it a monkey? Kind of looks like a monkey face. My gym partner is a monkey. Who remembers that show? I need another blow tube. We're gonna grab another section. Y'all, here, I'll show you since I'm going over here right now. Hi, Lucy. So go, oh, hello. Since I'm going over here right now, I'll show y'all how this closet is set up now. We've got everything in here. We've got storage space still for the tubes. We've got the entire system in here, and then the cords go out, just a few on the ground. I'll do something about the wire maintenance. But then the cords go all the way out the room into the other room where the oxygen concentrators are, which are the loudest parts. The concentrators are the loudest things, just because they're a bit older as well. But yeah, now the loudest pieces are in the other room. And we are much better for it. Why is this over here now? There we go. How hard was it to move? Oh God. That's what I did with the early days we've been having, but I swear I almost broke my finger. I thought I broke my finger, and that would have been very, very bad because I need my fingers to work. I don't know if y'all can see. Is this? Okay, I was gonna say this is on, right? Right there. And then over to this finger. That oxygen machine, I had to maneuver in to that closet. It does not fit very easily one way or the other, and so I had to rock it back and forth. What is it? Wait, what was it? I had to rock it back and forth. And when I moved it once, I forgot that I had to leave enough room for my hand to get out, and I didn't. And I crushed my finger in between it and the wall, and I thought I did something a lot worse than what it is, but it hurts bad. It hurts bad, but I didn't break it, which is a good thing. Very heavy, very, very heavy. But I'm smart this time, and I did it with the oxygen empty. You don't think, yeah, if you have 1600 psi worth of oxygen in there, it's going to be a lot heavier than when it doesn't have any oxygen, right? Weird how that works. Obviously, air molecules weigh something, and when they're pressurized, they weigh even more. And you don't think about that. You're like, well, air is air. But it's when it's in a confined thing and you're pressurizing it, there's a lot more air in there. It's heavier than it used to be. Science! It doesn't make any sense when you think about it at first, but then you're like, oh, okay. You think about it more and you're like, well, there's an hour and a half of oxygen concentration being pumped in there at any given time. So yeah, I guess if you were to take all the air in this room and go like this 10 times over and hold it in your hands, it would be pretty heavy. Just not really things you think about in contexts like that. Until you have to. And then you're like, oh shit, wait, yeah, air weighs something. Using words you don't understand. Has anybody been able to figure out what they're making yet? Is it multiple fruit? Is it a fruit cluster? Is it grapes? A lemon next to it? I think it's a fruit cluster. Oh yeah, I needed that's how I got onto the subject. I was going to show y'all in here because I needed to get in here myself. I've got storage in here still for all of my tubing. I can access this immediately and turn on my oxygen or turn off the oxygen when I need. I can leave it on at all times now, all night long, since I get free oxygen or free electricity all night long, and I don't have to worry about it flipping the breaker anymore now. We can just leave it on. So we're not going to have to worry about running out of oxygen anymore. Remember at the beginning of when we started streaming, I kept going, oh no, we're out of oxygen. We got to swap between the kiln and the fucking oxygen machine. Now we don't got to do that. Again, if y'all y'all watching right now know that y'all are early to the party. Or most of y'all know that you're early to the party. We've only been streaming for a little bit more than a month now. So, all of what we're doing is very brand new. But okay, like, Jax is a moderator. It is a mushroom. It is a mushroom. That was my guess earlier. It's gotta be, right? Who's that Pokemon? It's Clefable. It's Pikachu. Fuck! I love that video. Yeah, that's a little mushroom, right? That's a little mushroom. Yeah. Bunny got a wrench. Yeah, exactly, Travis. We're very much still in our testing phase. If y'all just saw a second ago, we still don't even have the zoom correct yet. Very soon, we're also going to be not streaming on our phone. Oh, I haven't mentioned. So we have 2 raffles going right now. One is our computer fund cash giveaway. Every $5 contributed directly to me, to our computer fund or our streaming PC fund, is an entry to win $150 in custom cash. That's $150 worth of any custom piece or towards any custom piece, as well as we have a raffle for this piece going on right now as well. This piece is they're $10 per ticket for this piece. Only I call them Bunny, Jacob. Just a heads up. This is only $10. Not this whole thing, but $10 per spot for these. Although a bunny with a wrench is a funny thing to think about. $10 per spot here. We're about halfway through our... Oh, I almost knocked my computer over. We're about halfway through the raffle tickets here. But again, the other one is $5 per spot and 150 custom cash for that one. I just realized... Oh, y'all can't see that. I was gonna say I've got a bunch of shit over in the corner there, and I just realized it's all there. Who's Bunny? Don't worry about it. Oop. Ding, ding. It is. It's a little mushroom, right? No, it's okay, Jacob. No offense intended, none taken. Just making it known. I'll show you this close up in just one sec, Lexi. The space tech on this is turning out really, really nice. Yeah. Mytho's been taking some personal days. They're not missing out on anything until we actually get monetized, and then we're doing the even bigger streams. I call them bigger, but they're not really going to be much different. We'll just be on here a little bit longer, most likely, and we'll have our giveaways. I like the color they put on the outside of it. But the color on the outside of it makes me think it's not a mushroom. Why would they put bright green or bright blue and bright red outside of a mushroom? I mean, it looks cool for one. Maybe that's it, but... Now I feel like it's a house. Or like a gnome. Oh, also, the fucking counter on this app still says 3,100 hours, even though we're at 4,300. It doesn't make any sense. Why are they poking it? I was wondering the same thing. Maybe to cool it down. And that's where mine went, is the little holes that go a little deeper into the sugar, act as little pits to cool it down more. I get the dog food in. Whenever I open the dog food, you gotta stab it a few times to let that anger out. Feels good. The dogs stare at you funny, but they're just happy to get food. It does look like a Tylenol pill. Oh, goddamn. Hefty, hefty, hefty. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Let me see what it is. Open the thingy. Pull the lever, Grunk. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Yeah, let me see it. What is it? Go on, what? Let me fuck it. Oh, I thought it was an ear. Why did it look like an ear at first? I was like, my dude, why are you fucking turning that into an ear? What is it? I bet I'm gonna miss it whenever they do finally show it. I'm gonna totally miss it. What if they made gloves that you could work with glass with? Like gloves that withstood any temperature? And I could start like molding the glass by hand. That'd be wild. What if it's a bird? Just D's face in it. Hands on a bird body. Come on, let me see what it is. How are y'all gonna stretch so much of it and not show me the inside? Thank you. Interesting, it's not red on the outside anymore. It's just like off pink. An ostrich. One of my favorite episodes. Have they showed what it is yet? It's a mushroom. I'll shit all over the place if it's not a mushroom. That's gotta be a mushroom. They don't make gloves you can touch the glass with, friend. I mean, actually, like, be able to mold the glass. They make gloves, yeah, but not ones that won't leave marks on the glass. Or, you know, yeah. I'd know about it if they did. They make gloves you can finish tools with that are Kevlar, that are 6 inches thick. Ding. Have they showed it yet? I swear to God. It's either, oh, it could be a flower vase. It very much could be a flower vase and not a mushroom if we looked at it the wrong way. Come on. Look at that little anvil. Look at that tiny little anvil. Bro, I swear to God if you don't let me see the inside of that candy. Why are you gonna... It's flowers. It's flowers. It looks like glass. Oh, look at that. Trans pride. Trans pride. I like that sound. More fish? Yeah, it could be a fish. I still can't tell. I think they're flowers. I think it's a flower. Like a flower bouquet. Like a basket of flowers. The stem of the mushroom that we thought was actually a basket. And the little grape cluster that we thought was grapes is a flower cluster. It is. I can see it a lot closer than y'all. But they better get closer than that. There you go. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Where's the goddamn... Is it a basket of eggs? Is that a basket of eggs? It's a basket of eggs, right? A hat full of eggs. Gotta say, not what I was expecting. Centrifugal force. One second. No, see, because the color inside is the same as the color surrounding it. It's not. If anything, they're a little off-white. That's gotta be a basket of eggs. Just a bucket of chestnuts. Pineapple? Nah, not pineapple. They're either eggs or they were going for a little basket of fruit, but didn't make the fruit nearly a deep enough color. You see what I'm thinking? Also, Lexi, this little double has a nice little cup too. It's not very big, but it'll hold at least a few flowers and some liquid as well. I'm gonna silver fume the rim of it as well, give it some more color. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave it like that. We'll silver fume the bottom of it. I like the transparent lip. See, look. So, like, I think it's eggs. It's got to be eggs. It's either eggs or they messed up on the color of what it was supposed to be, and it was supposed to be fruit on the inside there. Right? You seeing what I'm seeing? Just a bucket of chestnuts. Egg hat. Warm hat. Come on, zoom out. There we go. Yeah, it's eggs. It's gotta be. Eggs. I think that's the consensus. We all agree. Why egg flavored candy though? I think we're all thinking the same thing. It's like, why though? A custom order? A custom order? With it, you know, it would be fucking stupid if it said it. if it said it in the description. I'd feel like a fucking idiot. Oh no! Well, I guess we'll never know. Or was it? No, I guess we'll never know. I kind of want to watch another one of that style thing, and watch like street food. But maybe we can't do like an Anthony Bourdain street food. But we can do like a YouTuber street food. What do we think? Like Bangkok? Let's go Bangkok street food. Is that how you spell Bangkok? Is it literally just Bangkok? It's not, is it? I'll just type in street food then. There we go, yeah. There we go. We'll pick ones that don't have a whole lot of 25 million? Jesus, no. We'll go with this dude. Doesn't have a million views yet. We'll help him get there.
Muscle recovery support from amino energy.
The cotton candy sculptures.
What's safe like come to you?
Of like the street vendors. I do like watching
Everyone,
those,
hope you're
yeah.
having an amazing day.
We'll watch a glass demo after
The
this.
largest city in Senegal, on the
Senegal,
Atlantic
sweet.
coast. People are friendly. The food is delicious.
Oh, that looks
Today we are
so
gonna go
good.
on an ultimate tour of Dakar, and then we'll be seeing some of the ingredients, and we're gonna eat some amazing street food, some local Senegalese food.
Oh
So
man, that looks so good.
Oh, Guana, I love you. It's gonna be an amazing day, and I'm gonna
Oh
share
my-
this entire
even the
ultimate tour of
rice,
Dakar.
like, itself
I'm
looks
gonna
like
do
a
this
meal.
Video right now.
Just the rice. That's gonna make me so hungry.
So good morning from Dakar, Senegal. The
Dakar,
capital of the
Senegal.
city. We
Africa.
are starting off today's tour at the
We'll grab some more water.
Hey, good morning, puppy.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm doing well.
All right.
So this morning we're going to visit Caramel Market, Colonial Market, but today used by everyone living in Dakar. Here you have every kind of vegetable for the yassa-poulet, for the chipoujen, and for every meal you want to cook in Senegal. Welcome.
All the ingredients are available here.
All
Entrance through some shop.
Senegalese passion fruit, this I never know.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Mango, different mango.
Mango season. Mangoes are just blooming all over Senegal. There's oranges and papayas. There's vegetables. Oh, the chilies. The guana chilies of Senegal are some of the greatest chilies on earth, and so fragrant and so spicy. Hibiscus, baobab, fruit pulp, love the bitter eggplant. Oh, and onions. Piles, mountains of onions. Onions are one of the essential ingredients of Senegalese food. You would not have Senegalese food without onions. Flour. So it's kind of set up in a circular dome kind of setting. On the outskirts is the fresh vegetables and produce, and then you walk to the inner circle, and we're entering to the seafood fish section.
Are you laying on it?
Huge.
You sitting on your arm?
The fish and the seafood section. They have some.
Look at that big
massive
thing.
barracudas.
I was gonna say, it looks like a barracuda. I got one of those hanging on my wall right now.
There's also a bunch of monkfish. Monkfish are in season now in Senegal, and we'll definitely have a chance to eat
They're
monkfish
cheap.
throughout our time here in Senegal.
Octopus, yum. Yum.
Yes. Big fresh shrimp. Calamar. Oh, lobsters.
It's empty now because they kept for the morning. They cooked it.
Oh, they've already finished the lobsters. Wow.
Yeah, go see a doctor.
Fishing
Don't
is
ask
a
us. Go
major
see a doctor.
industry in Senegal. The fish, the seafood, it's fresh, it's vibrant, and so many different varieties of fish. Is it a red snapper? Wow. Barracuda, sea breams, flatfish, sole.
Look at buck.
There's groupers. There's mahi-mahi.
Flatfish?
It's such a huge fish
Look at the guy.
variety here. Saltwater snails.
Yeah, we're not the ones to be asking about that.
Those huge teeth.
Will
Those are
probably
great
only
for
serve to make
food.
things worse,
Finally, it's great
if
to see all of
anything.
the ingredients that go into the cooking and Senegalese food, and we're actually going to be coming back here to the market to some food stalls for lunch. The food is not ready yet, but we're going to go tour around. We're going to see some more sites in Dakar, and then we'll be back here for lunch. Next up, we drove up the west coast of Dakar, and we're going to visit the African Renaissance Monument.
The African Renaissance Monument was built on 2008-2010 at the memory
Just your
of
phone.
Independence, 50th anniversary.
Make sure the quality isn't set to auto.
About slavery trade and about colonization. And this family represents an African family. Together we have to build a new Africa. That's why we call it African Renaissance. And African Renaissance, we have to do it together. It's a resurrection. It's like coming
That's a
out
cool
from the
statue.
darkness to the daylight. So we have to build a new Africa after colonization.
After apartheid.
Slavery.
So it's an honor to have a chance to visit, representing, empowering Africa, rebuilding,
Nice.
and also remembering, never forgetting what happened.
And 1-800
That wasn't that long ago either.
Bikes a lot better than it does contacts.
That was happening when I was alive,
Award-winning customers.
right? The very end of apartheid?
Here we are at the very top, African Renaissance, amazing view.
Yeah, make sure y'all are set to live, that it's not on auto.
Welcome back to the
And that you're on,
market. Just outside
live
of the
video
doors
as
of the
well.
market At lunchtime, you'll find a lunch rush where people come from the offices, and there's all sorts of different Senegalese dishes that they serve here. Open air. We're gonna try some of the different dishes here for lunch.
Yum.
Oh, potato leaves. Wow.
Fiddle leaf rice and fish. Oh, yum. Yeah, fiddle leaf rice and fish. Yum, 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 yum. Num, 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 num. Look at that rice too. It's small grain rice. Wonder what that sauce is. Different peppers. The green sauce at first looked like some sort of root. Oh my god.
And the setting here is
Fucking mouth is watering.
There's many different dishes that you can choose from. It's
This
all
needs more
freshly
wax.
prepared, freshly cooked. People come here for the lunchtime rush. You get big plates of food, usually rice topped with a variety of different dishes. We've got the special
Wait, I'm
hook
dumb.
up here
I didn't need to
today
do
with
that just
coffee
now. I need to
arranged
take that off the
Get a
handle.
variety of the different dishes from across the different stalls.
I got distracted
all
by
on
that
one
amazing
table.
looking
We're sitting
food.
Here. This is chef's table right here.
Oh, with
Right
lime
in
on
front
it too.
of her.
Fuck.
She's serving up the dish. We have the jollof rice. In Senegal, it's actually called cheboujen. Cheboujen. And which one is this one, Papi? Saka saka. This is the sweet potato leaves. Saka saka looks amazing.
Yeah, now y'all can hear that
She's
awesome
sitting
nail on
here
a
with,
chalkboard sound, right?
Okra soup. It's like a thick gravy of okra over rice. You see the peppers in there, the guana peppers, which are spicy and full of flavor.
Shrimp too,
And
yum.
then lastly, shukari, sheep meat mutton. There's some peppers
Oh,
in
God.
here. This looks fabulous as well. Okay, Poppy, what should we start with first?
Whenever
Saka, saka. Oh, so it's smoked fish.
Whenever we have our
Smell that
computer.
aroma. There's some chili sauce on the side.
Come on.
Wow, this looks incredible.
Oh my god, those feel good. Those greens look amazing. Whenever we have the computer, it won't matter. Because our highest quality, our lowest quality output is going to be 1440. It'll stay there. We won't have to worry about it.
Potato leaves. You can see the red palm oil. Also nuttiness coming from that palm oil. I got a little bit of that chili sauce, which is delicious. Oh, this is so good. Oh.
I was gonna say, I wonder if they put like peanuts or cashews in it, but I don't think they do. You said nuttiness from the palm
What
oil,
was that palm oil?
which is palm trees. Actually, carnauba wax or carnauba oil.
Wow. That is so much flavor. It's so good. Wow. And with that pili pili, that chili sauce is delicious. The flavor of the salted fish. Man, Senegalese food. It's
Forbidden Pop Rocks.
incredible.
Those are put away for now. We'll break into those here in a little bit.
Oh, you can see the
I'm gonna take that off the handle. He keeps saying iguana peppers, and I keep thinking they're eating iguana, and I'm like, wow, most people in most places that cook and serve iguana don't like it. It's like not a food that most people want to eat, you know?
Oh wow. It has kind of like a seafood flavor to it. Oh, I see shrimp in it now. Yeah. Almost like dried.
Oh God, Lexi, of course the family is gonna ask you questions.
Okra provides the sauce. Oh, and that iguana is spicy.
Iguana is delicious if cooked right, but it's
It's one of those chilies that has this amazing fruity.
The invasive species, the invasive iguanas in Florida are not tasty. Those are mostly bone. The green ones, the green iguanas, are gross. But the bigger ones, the ocean-dwelling iguanas, the ones that eat a lot of fish and crustaceans, or not fish, they eat the crustaceans and seaweed off the floor. Apparently those are much better, and they're much bigger too. They're much, much bigger. The ones in Florida that they're invasive are very, very tough and skinny and yeah, not good. And they're trash trash lizards because they eat trash. Literally, they eat all the street stuff that they're kind of like pigeons, I guess. Some people eat pigeon. I mean, pigeon is actually really, really good, but I wouldn't eat a New York pigeon. Just like I wouldn't eat a South Beach iguana.
It's a dish that just.
I too am a trash lizard.
Would it be the most?
Most things taste like chicken, honestly. It's just most things taste like chicken. It's just a matter of how fatty it is, how much more flavor is behind it than literally just that base chicken flavor. It's the fat content and how gamey it is. So what kind of protein in it? Is it blood protein or is it muscle protein that you're getting? And it depends on what you're eating. And different flavors taste good for different things. Pardon to the vegans in the chat.
I just bit into the tamarind seed.
I've had zebra, yeah. I've had zebra jerky.
To cool it down. Some of the cassava.
Kangaroo is really, really good as well. Ooh, is that yuca?
There's cassava, there's cabbage.
Moose is probably my favorite though.
And the vegetables just melt in your mouth. We've got the last
Only had it once, but god damn it was it
So
good.
this is the sheep meat, which is stewed down. It looks like a curry. There's tons of onions in here. The yellowness maybe coming from some
Giraffe? Oh yeah, definitely.
Green peppers
Whenever they do
beautiful.
hunts, they usually donate most of the meat. You can eat most things in most places so long as they're like bigger animals, and most people do in a lot of places. It's only here in America where we really only have very staple animals that we eat. In most other places, if it's there, they're gonna eat it, that's valid. I mean, I don't blame them.
One bite. This one I believe has been boiled. Yeah, you should use a bit of.
I've tried emu. Emu kind of just tastes like dove, but with longer sinews, longer muscle tendons. Again, sorry to the vegans.
And then the heat follows. Oh, man.
We can talk about vegetables too. I am a big fan of peppers, like the ones he's holding now. The different crossbreeds of peppers that people are doing lately. I'm not a big fan of spice though. I'm not a big fan of just unnecessary heat. You know, I like some tingle. I like Sichuan tingle. But if you're just blasting me in the fucking face with hotness and I can't taste anything, I don't want it. I don't like it.
Something special about them.
Those greens look so good.
Wow. I love all the dishes that we've tried so far have been spectacular. I love this environment.
Never had camel.
This atmosphere.
Never had camel. I feel like it would be
local women.
I feel like there wouldn't be much flavor to it.
Traditional food.
I feel like it would be like deer.
great in
I feel like camel will
car.
taste like deer.
It's truly
Just very
the
sinewy.
greatest place for lunch.
Very-
in the car.
Even though deer meat is really good, backstrap is fucking
awesome.
delicious. The rest of the deer doesn't really ever taste like much unless it's flavored.
Taking a little break from the meal. Some of the mint tea
Yum.
with that froth on top is important. Wow.
Patali peppers, yum. I'm growing potatoes in my house. I have a little
mint is so pronounced, so
8-gallon tote
popular throughout North
that I
America.
planted some potatoes in.
And that frothy foam is part of what really makes it.
I wish there were more,
It's really about the presentation.
I mean, like, I can go fishing,
that you get.
but there's not good fish around here except for catfish. You don't want to eat the bass around here, and the catfish, man,
Another dish coming.
they're good, but you don't want to eat them out of the channels.
Oh, okay.
And channel cats are the only ones you do want to eat, unless you're eating blues or flatheads that are over 40 pounds. And with those, you're
Every plate has
fucking
to include iguana.
yanking skin and shit.
Fish
And I don't want to do that.
Fish balls in the stew. Again, you can see the onions on the iguana on top, which is an absolute must. All right. Oh, they're like fish meatballs.
All right, we're gonna take.
Oh wow, just dish after dish. Oh, this one has a little bit of a sweet.
Ooh, hell yeah, Skylar! I'd love some. I'd love to try some. I like doing different hot sauces on. I make sushi a lot. I do a lot of like handmade, homemade sushi,
Overdose.
and so different hot sauces I like doing with different rolls and stuff. Rabbit is actually the
No joke.
best
man.
meat for you, protein-wise.
The Jersey. It feels like
And I'm not just being funny.
What a meal. Thank you, Papi, man.
Thank you, my friend.
What an incredible lunch.
Thank you for keeping together.
Yes, always.
Compared to chicken, cow, and pig, rabbit is actually the highest in protein and the most sustainable. Bunny, Jack's here like, excuse me? Like, that's what I'm talking about, though. I would know.
I'm just pure happiness. I am just almost a little bit loopy from the guana. Which, oh man, you cannot resist them. There's so much flavor.
What else did we say we wanted to watch?
The smarter phone that can see in the dark with night sight. Fix your photos with Magic Eraser and photograph all skin tones accurately with real time. Google Pixel 6a. 5 pixels.
You take him from the meat farm. Oh shit. And you're like, I would never. Glass show, thank you. We'll do a glass demo. We'll do salt glasses demo at Corning, because I talk about that one all the time. The first time that a pipe maker was allowed to demo at the main school for glass blowing.
In Dakar today, we are.
That was only like 4 years ago.
Almandi, which is another triangular tip of the peninsula in Dakar, and this is the very western point of Dakar. There's some seafood restaurants at this point, and so we are stopping here for some beachside food.
No shit, they got the little,
All right.
yeah, I was gonna say, in that little tank in the front. That's awesome.
These are some of the local lobsters.
Called gobbies, right? No, they call them, what do they call the smaller little rock lobster? Yum.
They add pepper to it.
See, something about, like,
Lobsters get sliced in half and go
seafood,
directly onto the
I'd be
grill.
able to do myself. I'd be able to sustainably harvest
We're gonna get some other
and
shellfish as well.
like
Well, this is
go
straight
and gather myself like that.
Coat the table fresh
But
seafood.
I can't do any higher sentient beings. If they have
Also
a
getting some of the fresh
a sense to
some of
feel
the
pain
clams.
is kind of where I go, and it's
Saltwater
not
snails.
just like a fish's fight or flight mechanism. They actually can sense and process fear and pain, you know? That's where I draw the line, and that's like at that next level of sentience. So fish, crustaceans, Bugs, yeah, so all those I'd be fine with eating.
So for those sea snails, you actually
I try to
squeeze
eat
them out of the
meat
shell,
consciously,
pulls
just
out,
because I grew up with it. I'm Spanish myself.
sandy sack.
I've tried cutting it out as much as possible, but in the meantime, I'm just being conscious about it. Like, I bought tofu this last grocery trip. I've been making tofu things. I eat a lot of rice now. But yeah, if I had to raise meat myself for consumption, I wouldn't be able to do it.
That breeze off the Atlantic is spectacular. Okay, the lobsters are here. Oh, merci. The urchins are moving. Oh, yeah. That's how you know it's fresh. Squeeze that with some lime juice.
Try getting you to eat shark.
Oh, yeah.
I think I've had shark before. Honestly, I think I have.
Dig out the little...
No, I haven't. I take that back. I challenged my own self. I was like, shut the fuck up. Where would you have had shark before, you piece of shit? And then I was like, damn, you right. Sometimes I need to tell myself to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
So I just be saying stuff sometimes.
So sweet.
Where the fuck would I have had shark?
Refreshing lime juice. This one is quite firm. It looks like ice on your tongue, but it has some really good texture to it. Oh man. I have one more. Oh, without lime juice, yes. Pour that.
And I'm trying to like rationalize it to myself too. It's like, well, maybe when you went on a cruise, and it's like, no, if you have to like double think it, like it was probably just some fancy fish. I've had swordfish. I've had swordfish steak.
Fresh Atlantic breeze in our faces. Delicious sea urchin just melts in your mouth.
Sea urchin is
The
delicious.
freshness. The sea snails.
If you can get past the texture, sea urchin is fucking delicious.
Oh, it has a little hard cover.
Has a little hard cover? What do you do with the hard cover?
Snail.
You don't eat the hard cover, do you? I wouldn't want to eat the hard cover.
Oh, the sweetness of that. And it almost has a crunch to it. It's so firm in texture. Probably, so they slice them in half.
Mmm, yum.
Probably
Like big
have a
crawfish.
lobster.
Little
You eat
lobster.
this with the sauce.
What up, Joey?
They brush on a little bit of like chili sauce.
Sharks are friends, not food.
And then they also serve it with
Especially when they fucking
pepper,
fin.
mustard sauce
So
on the
stupid
side.
when they just fucking fin the sharks. Obviously, it's
This is fresh lobster.
the reason they do that. The
Fresh out of the
illegally harvesting shark fins is because the fins is the most expensive part. And if you just stack the
One like
fins,
as is, and then
it's a
one
lot
like the onion sauce.
more money
Whole
than
spiny lobster.
harvesting the whole shark. You know,
Spiny lobster. Yep.
the fins and the liver is medicinal in China.
Oh wow. That is incredible.
Look at all those little mini urchins. And what's funny is urchins are actually invasive. And so in most places you can get as many of those as you want.
Mustard pepper sauce.
All right, Lexi. Oh, that's so exciting. Congrats.
The
We're excited for you.
crunch of the onions. You've got the black pepper in there. There's probably some vinegar or lime juice in there.
All that black pepper they have is probably like fresh black pepper too. Green tomatoes,
So
yum.
many foods in Senegal.
But ripe green tomatoes, not fried.
Makes whatever you use it with. Incredible.
This guy looks very nice. I feel like he's a nice person. And I like how this guy is just hanging out eating. He hasn't said anything the entire time. He's just enjoying himself. He's very happy to take this person on a food tour and tag along and eat with him. It seems like.
Yesterday, Papi and I went to a place called Food de Casacion, which
You're the second guy. You're them.
experience.
You're that one, or you're the nice one.
Lay down seafood on the beach. You order seafood, you get your fish, they grill it up there right in front of you, and then you sit on the water.
Yum.
And that will be in a separate video that
Man,
you have to check out as
yeah.
well.
I haven't had that fresh of seafood since I went on a cruise.
Both
And we went island hopping as one of our excursions, and on one of the islands they had a barbecue set up.
Liquefied.
Oh, yum. And
Oh yeah, thank you.
if you can get past that texture, it tastes really good. They had a barbecue going, just all the different things they caught from around the islands that they're on. The freshest shit I've ever had.
Sea urchin is one of those
It
things
was that too. It was
you have
smaller
unfresh
lobsters.
urchin, it's really bad. But when it's
Oh, thank you, Lexi.
it's just extraordinary.
That was the vase. We still have well, we got the coffee mug done. We have the one more, who's it? and then the 2 cups. Don't worry, I got it this time. Well, if anything, we'll end up making another one of these for the cups, but we'll wait until you're back to keep going on the actual construction of those.
Literally from the rocks here that you can.
I appreciate you again. Thank you for the opportunity for doing that.
Literally, we're right there. We're right there. One more local style move I want to try.
Also, yeah, MXC got flagged a bunch last night. Like 5 different times, so I deleted last night's stream. And again, we might just start deleting the streams after we do them, because we don't need to archive them. Because monetization is going to be tips for us. It's going to be y'all's tips and our membership. Or our monetization, ooh. Sorry, I got a bubble for a sec. Our monetization isn't going to be through advertisements. Like some people's are monetized for when people go back and watch their videos, but ours is just going to be live videos. Ours is just going to be just the live videos. And so if we're going to worry about copyright and stuff, I can just delete them as soon as they upload, not let them process. And like y'all know how when you wake back up, there's a copyright thing, you might wake back up and be on a different video instead. But we can't do that until we monetize, because I can't risk getting any of those. And I don't know if we'll be able to, so I think we'll be able to do that whenever we do monetize. We'll just end up not saving the videos. I'll just delete them this shortly after. Unless you specially request me not to, like Arctic, if you want me to not delete the video of the assembly of your piece or something like that, more than okay, we can be careful with what we watch. Definitely on those nights, but yeah, until then, or after we monetize, we won't be saving the videos. So whenever that happens.
They have a literal raging bonfire with logs, trees burning, flames, and then they're chopping up mostly lamb meat, I believe, goes directly onto this massive.
All right, we can watch a more
burning logs and
vegan-friendly show than just mounds of meat and whatnot. We said glass blowing. Where's the G? This is who made my $10,000 piece. A very, very large piece. He and one other person collaborated on that one that I have. But this is who you're about to see. Or that's who you're about to see.
Alright. Hello. I'm Salt, and I am privileged and honored to get to participate in this live stream thing that the Corning Museum of Glass is doing. So I'm going to demonstrate some pipe technique.
And so delightfully
really
awkward.
Excited to get to share some of the pipe culture.
Some pipe technique.
Overall glass community. So
again, this is the first time this has ever happened.
Get some popcorn.
This
I'll
is
try to explain a little bit about
in the official glass blowing school. This is and this. When was this?
So today I used some Paramore Peach.
5 years ago.
And I did an application over clear as my base. And I'm also going to incorporate some Alchemy Potion. Nice new CFL activated color, and I'm also going to incorporate some
y'all know some of these words.
Gun mounts made here at Corning many years ago for television sets. So, in the spirit
gun
of
mounts
kind of marrying those
come in old tube TVs, and it's what helped partially do, or what helped channel some of the electricity through the different electrical pieces, and they came in different colors, and those colors are actually made of borosilicate glass and are very, very highly sought after because there's not many left. Obviously there's a limited amount of them because there was only a limited amount of production for tube TVs, and he exclusively uses those for his teeth, the teeth that he puts on the pieces, the real nice off-white yellow that he does for the teeth.
Past and the future together. I'm going to use all these different colors on one piece, and I don't know, hope you guys enjoy. So.
And what's wild is he just put that right back in the flame after talking that long. So much confidence in the glass he's working with. And did you see that guy who just walked by? That person who just walked by? Makes me laugh because that person who just walked by has never seen somebody making a pipe in there before. And they're walking by with scientific glass. With beaker bottoms for lab work. Actual lab work, not beakers for smoking. Good night, Jacob.
Alright, so traditionally,
eventually, Jay, I'll archive them, or I'll have a way that we can, whenever we have the computer, I'll be able to save the entire video. I'll record it separately. Delete the video off YouTube, edit the video, and then repost the edited video. Or pay somebody to do that.
Scientific glass blowing in order to create the functionality.
I think he's talking about how he came up with
under the water chamber.
Yeah, the perk that he coined himself.
To make a pipe bubble. In other words, to get the smoke from an elevated position down into the bottom of the water chamber. Scientific technique was adapted.
You hear him talking like very, very layman terms because a lot of the people watching this usually just watch soft glass videos, just watch contemporary art glass being made. And so they're like, what do you mean get it to bubble? Like, oh, that's a pipe? And a lot of people go, ooh, oh, I don't want to watch that anymore. Used to be, but it's a lot more accepted now.
Something called a downstem. There's other things like butt seals and ring seals also adapted from scientific glass.
Yeah, MXC got flagged a bunch, which is interesting.
The functionality.
You going to bed, Skyler?
And so what I'm demonstrating right now is called Rip Curl, and it's a version of what I categorize as a SALT perk, which stands for Sculpturally Applied Linear Tube or Tunnel. And so this is my adaptation of an organic and sculptural approach to making something function. And I feel like it's probably one of the most innovative things that I have to offer, and that's why I chose to show this for the live stream. So I'm carving in some negative space here into the wall of my water chamber.
What I love about Salt is that he used to just use a big butter knife for making details. Now he has an actual tool. Now he has an actual tool that somebody made for him.
He used the tungsten pick to get some holes in it.
I never understood how that works though. How that doesn't just keep pressing the glass in. He pops. Oh no, I totally get how that works now. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. I just figured it out in my head. Oh god.
Banged it on the table just in case there's any little flecks of glass in there. I don't want them sticking
until next time,
to the inside of my bong that I'm making here. Alright, now
I'm going to show y'all these super cute pieces from last night.
I'm going to make the rest of the downstem by covering up part of this channel.
That one spot is
with some of this
heated
function.
up. Good job, Jay. Organizing instead of buying more. Damn, speaking of nail polish, I just scratched mine.
Minor adjustments here.
Wait, what did I turn it on? I just scratched it again. So I'll try to show you all this piece, but there's a spot that I need to touch up. That needs touched up quickly, so I'll show you all after. I touched it up. This is the pumpkin with the face though, and we gave it a little we gave it a hat, or we gave it bangs. Why? Why do it? Why do this to me? It's real quiet in here now that we don't got that oxygen machine, right? Although the ventilation fan is quite loud. Excuse me. Alright, look at this cute little guy. The cutest little, with the cutest little leaf bangs.
Oh, this is nice.
They're shy.
Class is quiet right now.
They're real shy.
Nobody's saying anything.
Did you hear Salt make it so much more awkward than it needed to be? And then he coughs after it, just to accentuate how quiet it is. If y'all notice the vine, we're gonna do Bulbasaur eventually. This leaf was also a proof to myself that we can do leaves as well. So that obviously goes into a bunch of different stuff. One being Bulbasaur. And Pokemon in general, people go crazy about, and people spend a lot of money on Pokemon stuff, so.
Alright, you got it all melted smooth. Can I show you guys a little closer what's going on here?
Yeah, I was completely fucking around making that leaf. I was like, I should probably make a leaf for this little person.
Travel down this tube.
For this little
tap
pumpkin.
into the bottom of
And
my
chat
desk here.
was like, yeah, do it. And I was like, I wonder if I can make a leaf. And I made that one in like 5 minutes. And I was like, yeah, I can. We need to make more leaves. How flawless he covers that in that glass gets me every single time. That is so hard to do. And we're going to make a little witch hat for it, or a big witch hat. So the bull is going to be a witch hat, and the witch hat is going to lay perfectly on the bangs, on its little leaf bang, and it's going to lay perfectly on the top of it. They had a little witch hat with bangs. Glass leaf berets, yeah, could do that. I could do ones that look like pot leaves too. Little individual leaves as well as the big fan leaf, of course. Did you see him? Did you see that guy? Watch his face. Watch very closely. He looks at it and then gives a big exhale. Did you see that? Wait. I don't think I'm just seeing things. He obviously sees what it is and goes, ugh. Hang on. One more time. That's the same guy as earlier too. He saw it when he walked by first. He saw it when he walked by first, and then he had to make sure on the way back. And you could see he gave a big huff. Did you see that? Everybody saw that, right? I don't know if I don't want to be putting anything on that person, anything, but what I saw is, and I'm gay, we're queer here, so we know shade when we see it. That was an over-the-shoulder.
Refresh your home with the help of Living
That was
Spaces Green Prairie, located at the George Bush Turnpike at Arkansas Lane. Upgrade with our
And didn't even stop. Didn't stop. That's the big thing. That's the big thing. Didn't stop. Full speed, straight across. Carrying scientific glass one way and the other way. You see what I mean? Do you see what I'm saying now? A perfect example right in front of your eyes of the hierarchy in the glass scene. Yeah, Bulbasaur pot leaves can as well. I just spit all over my computer. That's how excited I am about the Bulbasaur with pot leaves. Damn, I got titties in this thing. The way that light shined on it just there, and the way I'm standing. Wait, this way a little bit, right? Nice. That's pretty cool for a non-binary person to just have tits all of a sudden. That's gender euphoria right there. That's what that is. No worries, Lucinda. Titty content. The only thing is I don't like this shirt because it's right up in my pits. Right up in them. Right, and it's making my hair rub a little bit. And the sweatier I get, the sweat. I see. I pointed it out in my mind as well, so now I'm thinking about it. The sweatier I get, the more it's messing with me. I shouldn't have even said anything. God damn it. Gotta love tight shirts, but I fucking hate tight shirts. Who messaged you on where? If it was TikTok, somebody was trolling you on there earlier. I saw it. See, and he's got one of the longer tips on it. He's got the same hornet tip, but his is longer. His is longer. And he just uses, the one thing I like about Salt is when I first met him, he didn't have all kinds of crazy, I mean he had a whole, don't get me wrong, he had a tool chest of entire crazy tools, but he didn't use them for a whole bunch of different stuff. He's using the back of his bowl press or his reamer there to make details on the front of the piece. Like I said, when I first met him, he was using a kitchen butter knife to cut details into his piece, and I'll show you what I mean here in a sec by cutting details. Oof, my fucking ankle hurts. Trigger warning, maybe a little gross to do with me hurting myself, but last night in the middle of the night I got up to go to the bathroom, and y'all know how I said I had a nice huge scab on my ankle from when I smashed it when I was taking the trees out from the backyard, and that had got infected a bit. I kicked it off in the morning. The whole thing, the entire thing, and this was a big, very, very deep, like through that dermal layer scab, and it hurts badly right now. I'm keeping an eye on it. Don't worry, Lexi. Oh wait, no, Lexi went to sleep, didn't they? But do you know how quickly that woke me up? Like how abrupt and violently I was awaketh by kicking off that big of one, that big of a literal second dermal layer, big boy. I made the biggest I think I've ever, because I've been doing that recently. The more whatchamacallit videos we watch. Why did he just pluck a hole in the side of that? Oh, I know what he's doing. Because of the Jackie Chan adventures, like, oh yeah, Jackie, but also because we watched Jackie Chan again, it resurfaced that echolalia in my head, and that actually works real well. You go, oh yeah, when you hit something, but if you're not of that culture, it's kind of weird when you do it. You want to see it? I actually don't know if I can show it. I don't think I can show it. I'll put it in the Discord. I'll take a picture of it in the Discord. It's gross. Like, I don't even know if you can see it from here, but yeah, it's dripping. I didn't cover it. I didn't dress it because, again, it's so deep that it's just got white blood cells coming out of it now. It's just got, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's replacing all of the other cells that shouldn't be there, and I'm just gonna let it keep going. You can have as many white blood cells as you want, ankle. Just don't stop doing ankle things. Could you see it from there? I'll just do it quick again. Oh god, good thing I did it quick again. I almost fell. Yeah, but it's even more red than it was yesterday. You see the eye millie he's got there? He makes eye millie, like the candy that we did, but he makes eyes. And he chops one, and then he puts it on a layer of white to make it an iris, or a layered eye, if you know what I mean. And he plucked a hole in the side of the piece, and he layered this same color over it to create a little window in the side of the piece. Oh, Lucinda, I don't message people back when they do that. If they don't message me what it's about or who they are, then I don't respond. I don't take that responsibility. I rebuke thee. Loosely cover it while I'm asleep. So what I did was just leave my fucking ankle out all night long, out of the covers. And just let it air dry. Let it air dry. What is that from? That's Cal Penn from Van Wilder, right? Wax that thing, and let it air dry.
So now I have a window of potion that lets you view into the bubble chamber of this song I'm making. In the pipe culture, the ability to see what's going on inside is highly valued, so that's why I've innovated this technique.
Your dad with a new number, so it literally was your dad. That's hilarious. See me, I dropped my fucking shit. Me, I wouldn't have fucking answered it ever, and wouldn't have gotten the joke. That is definitely a dad joke, though. That's a dad joke if I've ever seen one.
Will you actually hand me that rod of the peach taken out of the kiln? It's on the right there. Thank you.
Man, those sour cream and onion Pringles be hitting lately. I feel like they be putting more sauce on them. My ankle hurts. Dun, dun. Enclosing spawn
So the
light.
Paramore peach color, I find that it, along with a lot of the Paramore colors, they work better for me if I mix
He
them up a
texted you
little
the
bit.
password.
So I'm just going to prepare a little section of that mixed up color that I'll use to do some eyelids and other details on the piece. That's what I'm doing right now.
I'm gonna melt the face of that little happy tree friend, happy pumpkin friend, a little bit more, because there was a spot that needed it earlier that I only did a little bit, so I needed to do the other spot, but now I'm gonna do the rest of it. Hot on my fingers, yeah. Woo, hot on my fingers, woo! Goddamn. Try to go over here to the side a little bit. Got 1,000 degrees coming out of here. Even hotter actually because of the flame going in it. Ow, my knuckle. It's warm. It's warm in there. It's actually hotter on my fingers because of the nail polish. Oh yeah, we're gonna start assembly on the Klein tonight. We can start the bottom piece without having to attach the top piece, and we'll get a better feel for it. But this is the internal drain. I cold worked the this instead of having to try to pick it open with glass. I used the Dremel. Oh, that's not good. You gonna throw it? That's that toxic masculinity in you, huh? You see a nice shiny thing, and you're like, I want to see how far I can throw that. That's why all those videos on TikTok of people like, this is the last time this rock is ever gonna see anybody, are so popular. And then the videos that follow those of people going and finding that rock. Did y'all see that one? With the guy who went to the Grand Canyon and went to the same place the guy threw the rock into the Grand Canyon and said that, and he went there. And he probably just found a rock that looked exactly the same, but he went there and said, nope. Tiny boomerang, that makes sense. I wonder if it would make a little noise if we tried to play a little tune on it. Yeah, a little bit. I wonder if this one's in tune. Nope. Nope. Sometimes you can get them to whistle. Nope. Might be my mustache, honestly. Getting little mustache hairs in the way. It's so quiet in there. He already mentioned it once, and he's not going to do it again. So, I'm going to fast forward it a little bit, just in case we're not supposed to be watching this. What he's doing right now is called bridging. Making sure all the places that he's working on stay in place as
Sprouts Farmers Market. Great prices on the freshest produce and so much more.
As he's working on them. Also, you're going to see him doing what I was telling y'all about. He carves his glass. And he used to use that hot butter knife, but now he's got a real nifty tool that he uses. But he carves real strong etches into the glass. And you see here, you put a little eye on the side of it. He makes his glass look alive. He gives it texture. He gives it like skin texture sometimes. Got to sound test them. Got to see if they're in tune. Oh, hang on, I got to pop my back. Maybe.
Okay, now I got a lid on my bottom window there. I call that a soul window.
Soul window.
You know, the eyes being the window to the soul.
Yeah, it
and
is.
this allows you to see inside.
We could
to
get
the functional
a
part
mic set up
of
like
my
that, maybe.
peripheral. On this side, I got one of
Yeah,
my
we could do a
traditional
mic
tall
setup.
guys.
I was
Also
wondering
with
how we would end up doing that. If it would be like one that drops down from the top, but I was like, but that would get hot. Or if it would be one that's here, and I'd be like, but that's in the camera. It could be one that's here. That would be the best bet if it was coming from this way. But if we have just a little hot mic right here, that would probably be the best bet, honestly. Right? Or like have it on my sleeve, have it somewhere. If I wear the tank tops and the tank top droops down a little bit. I was gonna say the only thing that I'd worry about is how loud that is, but it's not that loud. And they have it right now, and you can hear them talk. Perfect. The lid. So we'll explore that option as well. I've been wondering how we could get better audio, and I was like, but if we have a very sensitive microphone, then it'll do the same thing. It'll pick up all the noise around it, and you wouldn't be able to hear the TV as well. But if we have just the regular stream going with the camera, but you overlay a microphone as well, and you can modulate the volume going into the stream or coming out of the stream for the voice layover. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Again, me thinking out loud. I appreciate y'all being here for me thinking out loud. But yeah, we'll get a mic set up how they have one for shirt mic. Shirt mic, or like mic here maybe, like at the top here. We'll see. I might not want it on my shirt. I feel like I wouldn't want it on my shirt for whatever reason. So you see him making a nose right now. He's building a nose on the side of the piece. Oh, the new camera mic is definitely good enough for everything in here, but if we ever want better quality of my voice, then that would be the way to go. Just because of how loud things get. Well, this is me thinking about how loud things get, but they don't get that. They're not going to get loud in here anymore. This is as loud as it's going to get in here anymore. The only thing that's loud anymore is the fan. Just kidding. Just kidding.
There it is.
Fixing a problem that doesn't need fixing anymore.
To, Scott Griffin, my TA and maker of Griffin tools.
Griffin Glass.
For hooking up this special tool real time for me.
An earpiece.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, and he already
like a fucking mega church. The one that comes here. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. It's pretty much the same concept. It all connects down to a little pack that you have a little receiver. Oh, hello. Did you think I was talking to you? Yes, you can have some attention. Wow, you're so strong, standing up on two legs like that. Mega church earpiece and mouthpiece. Those are earpieces as well.
Yeah, we'll talk about my fee later on, right? Cool.
Talk about my fee later on, he said. He's making, actually I take that back, he's making a mouth, I think. Yeah, he's making a mouth. What was I saying? Oh, it's Mega Church. Those are earpieces as well, so they can get timings and inputs on what's happening. We would just need the mic part. Those are all in one sets for earpiece and mic setup. His is just that one that you put here. Those are pretty expensive though. Because you still need the kit that you put on your side. That's how all movies are shot. If they don't have the boom operator, did somebody say boom? Sorry, I had to. If they don't have a boom operator, then they have mics set up. So if you ever are watching a movie and you see a little bump in someone's shirt right here, that's the mic. They have a mic on them, and they have the wire underneath their shirt going to the pack behind them. Sometimes you can see the pack, sometimes you can see the mic, and it messes me up because it ruins the magic for me. I'm like, that they're wearing a mic, like, or you can see where the shirt has been pulled for where they put the mic under, and the fucking PA or the TA runs up and they're like, we can see your mic, and they pull on it real quick, and it just adds a little bump to it. And you're like, I can obviously tell the mic is right there. You just pulled the shirt up a little bit. There's a finger mark in the shirt. Did somebody say boom? We need a boom operator. But yeah, new glasses. There's a few things new that we need. I could use new tubing. I need a new tip I need a new one of these altogether. So there's different tiers that we have. So if anybody wants a piece in the near future, let me know before, and we can do the special deals that we do. We can do what we do because we do it well. I didn't want to put this in the kiln yet because I wanted to. Oh wait, I remember what I wanted to do first. We need to widen. That needs to not be there. I'm gonna slice my finger if that was any sharper. Very excited for this climb. Very excited for this piece to come together. And we're gonna put it together slowly. We're only gonna work on this bottom piece tonight. So many stars just in the fucking fume. And we got full black hole in the bottom. I also, speaking of black hole, I need to prep some of the black hole millie. That was another thing. Turn the light off there. That I needed to do. Ooh, I almost just kicked myself in the shin. So that thing on my shin is right in the spot where you, like, if you're lazy with your steps, you kick yourself in the shin. You know? And I've done it a couple times. That's why. Did you see? He said, "Watch out behind me," because he's doing that flick move that I told you all about, that I showed you. See, and if it separates and it'll go fucking over there. But that's how I did it this morning, is just being lazy with my steps. And I don't know if my toenail caught it, probably my toenail, but yeah, toward the sorry, I'm not gonna get graphic again. It just hurts bad.
It's all in the wrist, y'all.
So remember, that is the tooth color, and he's making teeth right now. He draws the teeth on, and then he'll snip it, and then pull the little snips. Is that a bad word? No, without the S is a bad word. I was like, uh-oh, shit, am I not? Yeah, okay, I can say that. He's making the pokey teeth on the edge, and then he'll use the diamond shears to cut teeth into it. God, it hurts so bad. It already hurt. My ankle already did not feel good. And it's right in the spot where it stretches the most too, so it keeps, like, yeah, lots of white blood cells. Kind of cool. I'm a fan of white blood cells. I like what they do. I like what they look like.
This flame worker is out of oxygen.
Hey!
This flame worker has plenty of oxygen.
It's an HBO commercial.
She makes her own with an HBO system.
This is the system that I have.
With an HBO system and keep the torches burning brightly.
Mine's twice as big as that one. HBO.
I just whipped up these Morningstar Farms
sponsor
veggie
my
sausage
stream.
breakfast sandwiches. Could you use them?
Give me a discount. Ooh, honestly, wait, that's a really good idea. I need to hit HBO up and be like, yo, we're averaging 30 viewers every night and like 50,000 on TikTok. You should give me another Oxycontin, one of the oxygen generators, oxygen concentrator, for free, and sponsor the stream. Because the one that I have in there is old as shit. There's literally 34,000 hours on it. And you know how they say you're a master of something after 10,000? Well, I'm a third degree master, I guess. Then. Mytho! Thank you. Do you like it? I could have chosen better shorts, but I just picked the first ones up because the other shorts you can see my wing wang. I know you still kind of can, but not as much. There's not much I can do about that a lot of the time. But yeah, I've refound my crop tops. This one says gender fluid. And I'm showing off. Earlier, when I was calling them gutters, the term is cum gutters. And dick root. Somebody called it a dick root. Called this a dick root. And I was like, that's horrible. That's the most vulgar I've ever had it called something. Like, cum gutters is already vulgar enough, but dick root somehow felt even worse. Happy you're alive, Mytho. No, it's okay, Jay. I realized it, and there's not much you can do after it, but then I realized it was a lot more than I thought it was at first. And then I was like, okay, that's just kind of not acceptable. It was a little much, especially after I scratched myself and didn't realize the camera could see it too. Yeah, you missed something. You missed a show, Mytho. I'm just kidding. Since we changed the aperture a little bit, I didn't realize you could still see me, and I stepped. See, he's snipping the teeth. And I stepped off screen like I normally do to where I thought the camera couldn't see me anymore, and I scratched myself, and I totally saw myself do it on my laptop, and I was like, ah, that means everyone else saw me do it too. Different shorts definitely do it. I'll do it on purpose sometimes if we're into that. If that's a little extra part of the show that I didn't know about. I know the hands are. See, he's making a mouth. I can't wear my leggings for that reason, though. My leggings are pretty much see-through. But kind of not, you know, how leggings are. I love my tree trunks leggings so much, though. You missed a ball scratch.
Use the little wick tool.
I do, or Salt does.
No,
I do, or Lucan does.
The pipe cleaner with the paper towel.
Or scratching does. Were they just openly
Here's
scratching?
Here's a trick for the internet.
Here's a trick for the internet. What are you
Pipe
doing?
cleaner with the paper towel.
Oh yeah.
To get the condensation out of my tube.
That's what I call it, a pipe cleaner. Say it. Come on. You have the opportunity, Lucan. You have the opportunity, and you're not going to take that joke in front of all those people. Paper towel on a pipe cleaner. That's why they call it a pipe cleaner. Oh, do y'all want to hear? I added a little bit to my stand-up routine. I'll do just the very beginning of it if I can remember it. I can't remember it anymore. No, I'm just kidding. So I'm a glass blower by profession. That means I make a whole bunch of different things like bongs and cups and whatnot. And lately I've been working on champagne flutes. And this is recently after I mastered the skin flute. I also actually recently, laugh. I also recently actually had somebody commission me for a Pacific Rim piece. If y'all remember that movie with the kaijus, the giant lizard dudes and the robots and stuff. But I told them honestly I'm not equipped for that rim job. Yeah, good shit. Oh, neck pop. I could put together a full 5-minute stand-up routine. I just gotta slow my words down. I talk way too fast. Yeah, Mythos back. I'm glad you like that, Lucinda. I got about 2 minutes worth of material that I have spaced out right now. If I were to find some ways to connect them, I could do a full 5-minute comedy stand-up thing. Oh yes, hello. You gotta say hi to Mytho, Lucy. Show them your new trick. Wow! They're like a well-trained elephant. So talented. Y'all gotta hype me up more than that if I'm gonna be doing stand-up in front of you. Lucinda's the only one who laughed. Come on now. Have me groveling for validation over here. Did you? Okay, just making sure. I need the outward validation. Especially if in my mind, worst case scenario, I just bombed for the first time. Nah, that wouldn't even be a bomb. Lucinda laughed. That's good enough already. I appreciate you, Lucinda. I'm just trolling for some attention. Literally. Feed me. Hey, you heard it. You heard them separate, not it put together. There's also the fuck. What was it? It's all from MXC, which is really funny. It's the one where he goes, "Yeah, we used to work for a tree trimming company, and I quit because they wouldn't promote me to branch manager." So look at all the different details and little dots and stuff he puts in it. No, it's okay. Jay did hear it last night, though. At least the components. But see, he's like carving it. He's carving it like butter. Bonding over the lighter. It's always a good start. See how I said it, or what I mean by he makes his tubes look like creatures, or like look alive.
Like that. The spot I really don't like right here, so I'm just gonna take it out.
There's a spot I don't like right here, so I'm gonna take it out. I like that. Good philosophy, Lucan. His name is Lucan. How fucking cool is that? Uh-oh. Get out of there. Uh-oh. Did it again. Get out of there. What was falling out of it? I'm fitting the drain. The internal drain. Drain gang. Yeah? You okay? Sounded like a fucking... I don't even know what that was. The sound like fucking Chewbacca over there. Yeah? It's even funnier because when she just looked at me like that, she tilted her ears forward and just her bangs, all her bangs went. You can't see nothing, Lucy. You still need a haircut. I need to cut more of your hair. You can't see shit. Also, how much oxygen do I have left before it starts again? Oh, I love that. Let me just open my oxygen closet real quick. Fuck you. I'm so fancy now. And we're gonna have a computer in here too. I'm gonna be so spoiled. We're doing cool things, y'all. We're making moves. Was that a dog sound? The one before that the one before I made was a dog sound. When she went, ah! Yeah. Sounded like a fucking sick breakdown. Oh yeah, if y'all didn't see my video earlier when I moshed, I realized I can do that now. It's kind of like, what dinosaur is it when they puff out? I go like this at you. Make myself bigger. And then go like that. Oh, I got my glasses stuck. The pompadour has many uses. 1, easy on the hairline. 2, volume. Pompadour doesn't fit there. My pompadour don't jiggle. Ow. Pull my hair. I knotted it up a little bit just now doing that. Ow. Ow. Stab myself in the fucking ear with my long ass thumbnail. Intimidate the enemies with the pompadour. The bigger the pump, the more intimidating to your enemies. Oh wait, I need to put this in the kiln now. So I need to make this part a little bit wider. Wider, not lighter. Or... yeah, no, I need to put... Also, I need to move this. Oh, we'll do that next. I need to move that. Ah, fuck my dick and balls all up and down the street. Oh! Oh! Ow! I did it again. Not like the whole thing, but I kicked it. I did kick it. That felt real good. Kicked it with my fucking shoe. And said, "Here, stuffed animal." It's throbbing. It's throbbing. And that's not good too, because I kept it relatively clean until just then. hop in the shower after the stream. Ow. Like I said, I curse like a sailor. I'm very creative with my curse words most of the time. The longer you string the curse words together, the better it feels. Thank you, Edis. Yeah, that shit hurt. It still hurts. It's throbbing. I'm trying not to pay attention to it. Hard to do. Oh yeah, I need to. Oops. I need to move. Oops. I do kind of want to make a Bulbasaur at some point. Maybe not an entire, like, functional Bulbasaur bong. But at least like a pendant with the leaves and all that as a proof to anybody who would want a Pokemon bong, because that wouldn't be cheap, you know? And like I was saying earlier, people who like Pokemon spend a lot of money on it and would be the type. Ow, ow, ow. This is bad. Go in there. Go, ow, ow, hot, very hot. That shouldn't be there, that can't be there.
How are we doing on time? It's noon right now. Can I keep going? The camera guy says I can keep going, so I'm gonna keep going.
Camera guy said I can keep going. What is that from? Mytho, what's that from? That's from a movie. That's from, Donnie Darko. From Donnie Darko, Drew Barry. Oh, hello. Careful with my ankle. Is when Drew Barrymore, gets fired. She goes outside and screams in front of, Choi. Oh yes, hello. I need to show you all the game that Marley plays. Hang on, watch out. Marley, come here. Make sure to cover up my ankle. Marley. It's always the whistle. It's always the whistle that gets her to do it. Come here. No, no, no. You watch out. Marley's got to do something. Lucy, watch out. Lucy, watch out. Marley, come here. Come here. Come on through here. Come on. Oh, were you napping? I'm so sorry. Come on through here. Marley. Come here. Let me see your face. Whenever I sit on the bench here, hang on, let me see if I can get her to do it. You're tired, aren't you? You don't feel like playing, huh? When I yank their little mustache, they usually follow me through my leg hole. And will try to bite my fingers when I pull them back through. Oh, here we go. Do you hear her chomping? Lucy, watch out. Marley, come here. Marley, come here. Come on, come play just a sec. You gotta show them how you do it. Come here. Come on, show me your face. Okay, at least give me your face through the leg. They gotta see how cute you are. Marley. Marley. Is it because I woke you up from your nap? Huh? Huh? You wanna play because I woke you up from your nap? Huh? Yeah. Because I woke you up from your nap? There is a small taste. She's like a shark. She'll chomp. She'll go through my legs and chomp her teeth at me, and then go back through my legs. And then I'll pull my hand back through and grab her face, and then she'll come back out and chomp, 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 and then go back through. Probably because she's sleepy. I'll get her to do it eventually. Y'all have to remind me. I forgot that she does that. It's fucking adorable. Go, John. How much longer? Probably. What time is it? We'll stream till 4 tonight. So an hour and a half. We've been doing shorter streams until we monetize. Yeah, did y'all hear Chomp that first one? She chomped a couple times, but she chomps real solid when she gets real rowdy. She'll pop her head through and go pop pop pop, and then she'll pop her head back through, and I'll reach through my leg and grab her face, and then she'll do it again. Sassy Marley. Yeah, it's because she was sleeping. Damn, I actually did kick my leg pretty good. It's leaking again. Not the red stuff, the white stuff still, which actually might not be better, but it's something. The functions are still functioning, that's for sure. Come on, there we go. I need to widen the lip of this just a little bit. Ah, why? Didn't even do anything. Scared the fuck out of me. Nice. Cool. Ah!
Looks like I got it too hot. It's kind of bent over, so I'm going to cut my bridge.
And then bend it back.
Or I'm going to attempt anyway to cut my bridge and straighten it.
Oh, I see it. It kind of went like that a little bit.
I'm working very, very aggressively right now in order to try to finish this thing in time for you guys. So sometimes that causes unforeseen issues.
Yeah, you're just going to straighten it out.
Like this one.
Which is not something you want to do after you've added a bunch of detail to it. Which is why you said it's aggressive. Look at that finishing tool. Giant tongs. I've never trusted those. I feel like they put a lot of different, whatchamacallit, temperature change. There's a bunch of different temperature change. I mean, if you grab it just by the neck, it's different. But most people grab the entire piece. Nice, Jay. Load off your back. What up, Chief? Let the back rest a little bit.
This is a close set. Just kidding.
Fucking Lucan, did you hear him? He goes, this is a closed set.
Shout out to Krista the tech, who's been helping me the whole time I was here.
Whoever just walked in, he's being a fucking dick. Not really a dick, he's a jokester. He's funny as fuck. He wasn't actually being mean. That's why everyone was looking at him. They were like, why are you saying that?
Alright. Can you...
need a backyatomy, Jay?
Or
What did he say? Need a backyatomy. Alright, let's see how that internal drain is fitting.
No, it's okay. Fine as is. Thank you.
Look at that. Absolutely perfect. Alright, while I wait, I'm going to go ahead and seal this in now.
So I choose this imagery of eyes and teeth, sometimes claws and armor, for my pieces because the salt pipe grew up in an environment where pipes were sometimes not seen as art because they were functional or just because of the stigma attached to the pipe, and also not seen as legal at times. And so I make a pipe that's both camouflaged in order to protect itself, protect its end user, and I use this imagery of the defense mechanisms featured in animals and insects in order to kind of give my pieces the tools they need to defend themselves in these harsher environments. And at the same time, the salt pipe is meant to be treated like a living thing. You know, if you take care of it, it'll take care of you. And so I like to think about the symbiotic relationship between the owner and the piece, and how these people, the vast network of
How I got my
every day
philosophy.
use their salt piece and have a positive experience. Maybe have like a perspective change, and those ideas are really exciting and satisfying to me. So this is why I do the things that I do.
This is all change back anatomy to vasectomy. I need one of those. I need both of those actually. Why is this tool all the way over here?
Will you run the condensation tool through that, please? Thank you. It's alright, if it's not gonna work, I'll just take it. Oops. Where'd that go? Yeah, I need to move this rug. So, just a reminder, I've never done one of these before. We're learning as we go right now. We're on a step I've never done, and we just did it, so. Show you real quick before we put it in. But we got the internal drain sealed. Arctic, you in here? If not, we won't do too much on that piece. I just wanted to get that in there so we have an idea of where everything else is going to go. Again, here is the reference.
Yeah, so internal drain from the recycler on top.
Okay, so this is how it goes sometimes.
Oh, it is 3 a.m.
How quickly and aggressively I've been working in order to try to finish. There were times whenever I would have normally reheated this thing in the kiln, and as a result, I've got a crack. But I'm going to take this opportunity to show you guys how I would fix this. So first, I'm stabilizing the crack with an annealing flame so it doesn't spread. Then I'm getting everything that I can see on the surface fully molten. And then I'm going to look through this clear bottom to see on the inside if there's any more cracks.
Organization, love it. I'll see it.
Actually, I do see a little bit.
Uh-oh, Lucan is
So
not happy
the
right
fastest
now.
way to fix that is like this.
Because he's running out of time too.
That's not the fire alarm, is it? I hate to have to finish this thing with the building burning down around me. Okay, again, I'm stabilizing.
At the state fair,
And I'm gonna go inside.
his hand's gonna get hot.
At the back side
You
of
don't
the
have
crack,
it plugged up.
which usually will make it just immediately disappear. And it did. I got lucky because it wasn't a bad one. It was literally just as a result of kind of
with that color
pushing things a little too far in order to try to finish.
Speaking of paper towel on a pipe cleaner, I need to do that right now.
And now I'm kind of using my mini torch like a flashlight because it will light anything up that's damaged and let me know.
Goddamn. There's a fucking devil's toenail that kept pushing through paper towel.
Students, do you guys remember when I was talking about these pressed glass colors wanting to separate and crack on the surface? That's what I was talking about. It makes like it's a crack that if you don't deal with it, it can be really bad. But if you get on it immediately, they like kind of go away on their own. Yeah, on this one I had
stuck in there.
2 different spots. On one, the clear was cracked, and that's why I went inside.
There we go.
And what happened was I was just too aggressive with some of this texturing. And on the other part over here, I had a light surface crack go through some of this texture that was on the outside, but it didn't go through to the clear. And so now you can see I'm just kind of paddling back and forth over it and kind of burnishing it back into place. And then I'm going to redo my carve lines. Alright, I'm just going to close this up and let it sit for a second. probably do. It's pretty bad. Okay.
Yeah. He got his head right in the way of the shot.
So some of that texture that I put on there that caused the problem is actually one of the things that I always incorporate in my pieces, because pipe art is experienced in a different way than most traditional forms of art, in that you're supposed to touch it. And not just touch it, but you share it, you hand it to other people, and you have these social experiences with it. So knowing that, I try to take advantage of those opportunities and add textures for the end user to interact with while they're smoking out of their saw pipe. And some of those textures are meant to bring you into the moment, you know, some sharper points, you know, that are there to remind you that you're holding a piece of glass, and just also to be present and enjoy like what's happening right now. Whereas other textures are meant to be more relaxing, like a worry stone or, you know, one of those little squeeze balls. And while others are meant to be kind of meditative, you know, so if you're thinking some deep thoughts about something, you can kind of pet your salt pipe and it will relax you and help you.
It'll pet you back.
In theory.
That turned out nice. What else are we gonna watch? More glass stuff? Or like some how it's made now? How it's made? Corrugated polyethylene
Drainage
pipe.
pipes are vital to many industries.
I hate it when they
and
change the
an important
voice.
component of municipal infrastructure. Cities use them to prevent streets from flooding in
Ow.
heavy rain.
I forgot that I
Forestry
smashed my finger in the door and tried
companies use
popping
them
that
as
knuckle just
when
now.
building logging roads over streams. Pipes are often made of plastic.
Why shouldn't our oxygen
This
machine be turned
corrugated
on?
pipe is made from a type
not
of
yet.
plastic called high-density polyethylene, or HDPE. The pipe factory combines 3 varieties of HDPE
Hell yeah,
pellets.
pipe factory.
Plain ones, recycled
They call
ones,
me.
and pellets with a colorant that provides UV protection. The proportions vary depending on the pipe's intended use. The mixer transfers the pellets to a machine called the extruder. It first heats them to about 230 degrees Celsius. This melts them into a thick liquid. Then it assembles what's called the corrugator, a mold whose cavity is in the shape of corrugated pipe.
It's just that night. The glass gods be demanding it in flesh tonight.
The extruder injects the liquefied HDPE into the corrugator, applying vacuum pressure to spread it evenly into all the crevices.
Interesting.
A built-in cooling system hardens the plastic just enough to set the shape, enabling them to extract the pipe from the mold.
With individual pieces was the mold. Wild.
The pipe then passes through a cold water shower, which hardens the plastic completely. The pipe now enters a machine called the perforator, which punches holes around the circumference. These holes, whose size varies by model, serve 2 purposes. First, they make the pipe lighter and therefore easier to transport and install. Second, they enable water to enter the pipe continually at virtually any location.
I was gonna say, wouldn't that mean that it would?
And drain out.
Oh, and out.
It's
I was
crucial
like, wouldn't
to
it
prevent
fall
soil
out of
from
there though?
clogging these holes. So this next machine wraps the pipe in a filter cloth made of polyester.
Yeah,
This filter
this
cloth
morning, I don't know
will
if you heard me though,
to the
when I was
machine.
saying it earlier, I kicked it. I kicked that giant, very, very deep injury on my ankle and tore into it. The entire thing, tore it off, and just kicked it again not too long ago. So yeah, my ankle will be hurting tonight.
First coils the length of pipe that the customer ordered.
It's oozing nice and good. I like a good scab.
Then it cuts
Haven't had a
the
good
end.
one in a while. Usually I just get burned scabs, and those are usually just like that first layer of skin. This one's in there. It was in there at least. Now it's gonna be even deeper in there. Look, I'll do it quick.
Tie the coil
Yeah.
at several points so that it doesn't unravel.
Lots of white blood vessels.
Workers now transfer the coil pipe to a machine that covers it in plastic stretch wrap. This covering will protect the filter cloth until installation time from the damaging effects of dirt, moisture, and light. This factory also produces what's called double wall pipe, which has a corrugated outside wall and a smooth inside wall. This type of pipe drains more efficiently because water flows faster over a flat surface than over the repeated peaks and valleys of a corrugated one. Making this type of pipe requires 2 extruders, one to form each wall. Samples from every production run go through several quality control tests. This compression strength test ensures the pipe won't buckle under the weight of the earth above it. High-density polyethylene pipe may be lightweight compared to cement pipe, but it's equally resistant to pressure, chemicals, and abrasion.
Google Pixel 6a. haggis lasts up to 72 hours with extreme battery saver, so you might need a recharge before it does. Google Pixel 6a.
Cool,
Buy
we got
Pixel
this piece
6a
in there.
and get up to $300 back.
Perfectly how it should be. I gotta stop walking
Hobby
lazy
Lobby
too.
is here to help you embrace the season
When I walk
of
lazy
gathering.
is how I
Get
end up
50%
kicking it
off
again.
all fall decor. Create cozy
Why
vibes in
are
every
you?
room with
Oops.
a huge selection.
Why are you
of
yelling at me, lady?
It's our sweetest guilty pleasure. So appealing,
It's perfect.
Americans spend more than $25 billion a year to experience it.
I'm excited.
Extruded, kneaded, injected, and spun. All to satisfy our sweet tooth.
Where else can you get this much fun in a box store for?
In my ass.
You'll be shocked to learn how little sugar is in cotton candy. And discover what
Did you tell me
the
it was in
crunch
the-
on Mike and Ike's. Ever wonder how this familiar
I need to
meat
not
gets
eat
its
this entire
trademark
sleeve in
pattern?
one day like I normally do.
Or what
Take a
special
couple out,
ingredient makes
put
a
the rest
lemon head
back.
so sour?
Oh, I love those.
It's an art form.
Lemon heads are one of my
Come
favorite
on.
candy.
Indulge yourself with more candy on Modern Marvels.
Is that just crack? Huh. That's not nice.
Candy. The mere mention of the word can make your mouth water. Americans savor 7 billion pounds of these sweet treats each year.
Eat the whole sleeve. I need to, honestly.
Face it, candy brings out
I
the
need to eat as much as I can.
and we never outgrow our magnificent obsession. No one knows this better than Gino and Nick Marini.
Oh, we already watched this.
On
Haggis. Isn't haggis sheep intestine? So I guess trigger warning for sheep intestine.
Haggis is Scotland's national dish, made from minced lamb and beef encased in beef intestine.
Beef.
While
I was close.
quintessentially Scottish, historians believe haggis actually originated in ancient Greece and eventually made its way northward with the Romans.
I'll
to
see if
Britain.
I'll see if that has any episodes on here after this one. I don't think we've watched this one yet.
Haggis is traditionally served with mashed potatoes and turnips, what the Scots call neeps and tatties.
Nips and
along with a
tatties.
glass of Scotch whiskey to wash it down.
And whiskey.
At the haggis factory,
Nips,
the
tatties, and
production
whiskey.
process begins with beef fat.
What
They
game,
put it through a
Sky?
mechanical chopper, and a guillotine blade slices it up. The chunks of fat go into a large cook tank.
I
They
didn't see
fill
what
the
game
tank
you were
with water
playing. Did you say it
and
earlier,
simmer the
Sky?
fat for 2.5 hours.
Fat. My ankle hurts.
Then, using a strainer, they drain the cooked fat and put it in a
I'm kind of
tub.
happy that the quality isn't very good on this video.
Then they empty the tub into a mincer. Next,
Disney
they chop
Dreamlight
up the
Valley.
lamb
That's
lungs.
great. Slutty little man waist.
Haggis recipes sometimes
The-
also
the
use heart and liver.
Cum gutters.
They simmer those in a cook tank
Ew,
as well for
I
2.5
didn't like
hours.
that. I wasn't a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that either.
Using a strainer, they drain and remove the cooked chopped lungs and transfer them to a tub. They now take dry
Is
shredded
Disney
onions
Stardew Valley?
and rehydrate them with some stock from the cooked meat.
I bet it
They pour
tastes
the
so
onion
good
and
though.
stock mix into the tub with
Doesn't
the
look
cooked
good now,
lungs.
but
Then empty the whole thing into the mincer to join the ground fat.
when they chop it.
Next, 2 different grinds of oatmeal, medium and coarse,
Really?
to give the haggis just the right texture. Not too stiff, but not too loose.
Yeah, I was gonna
The
say.
consistency is
What is
key,
the texture?
which is why the grind proportions are a closely guarded company secret.
If it tastes just kind of like sausage, but like a little more loose,
Also, hush hush,
kind of like
the
you
composition
know how like
of the
chorizo,
spice-
you know, like chorizo, you take it out of the intestine and then you can spread it. Like if it's like that, that's fine. That's fine.
Now join the other
Is it just Irish chorizo?
habit. The finished
Haggis
mix,
Irish chorizo?
ready to be stuffed into casings. In keeping with tradition, the company encases its haggis in beef intestines. After a thorough cleaning, the intestines are stored in salt. Before use, they soak in cold water overnight to desalinate. This also softens them up.
Why do I
until
want to jump in
sufficiently
it?
pliable for the stuffing
Cannonball
process.
in there.
On the filling line, workers slip an intestine over what's called a stuffing horn. Then, with the knee,
Why do they shape it like
lever
that?
triggers the machine to pump
I mean,
out
I
a
guess
set amount
it's-
of haggis mix. On this run, they're preparing the 453-gram size.
That's hilarious.
They close the casing on either side with a thick aluminum staple. Now they spread the haggis out on cooking trays and pierce each casing to let air escape as the casing shrinks during cooking. The temperature inside the steam oven is 110 degrees Celsius. The haggis cooks for 1 hour, during which the casing shrinks and forms into a ball shape. Once the haggis come out of the oven and cool, workers cut them apart. Each haggis goes into a printed plastic bag, then into a vacuum sealer. The machine draws
Why
out
is it making that noise now? It
99.9%
wasn't
of
doing
the
that
air
earlier.
before sealing the bag. This vacuum packing process extends a 7 to 10 day shelf life to 4 weeks. The packaged haggis now drop into a tank of hot water. The bags instantly
Oh, that
shrink
scared
and
me. That was our
thicken by
oxygen machine.
25%, making
I
them
need to get used to that
significantly
sound.
more durable. Haggis may date back to ancient Greece, but it's certainly changed.
Fucking
with
ground
time.
is shaking.
This company also makes a 1-minute
I
microwave.
think one of the machines is up against the wall somewhere.
And even vegetarian
I need
haggis.
to move that because I can feel
Far
it
beyond
vibrating the
what Robert
fucking
Burns
ground. I
could
don't like
ever have
that.
imagined.
Not a fan of that feeling in my feet right now. Oh god, not the fucking class ring again.
Or a championship ring for the players on the winning sports team. As the years go by, this special piece of jewelry keeps the memories close at hand. Championship rings are entirely custom made. They typically feature the team name and logo, along with the year of the big win. They can also have custom art, such as the player's name or jersey number. Class rings, on the other hand, come in several ready-made designs presented in a catalog. Graduates order their favorite style, then personalize their ring by choosing options such as symbols, gemstones, and engraved lettering. For each style, a jewelry designer first sketches the ring's base, the overall shape of the ring minus the decorative elements. Then, an industrial designer transforms the sketch into a three-dimensional computer drawing. The ring's decorative components go through the same process. The jewelry designer's color drawing adapted to 3D software that guides the computer-operated milling machine. The machine transforms 2 blocks of aluminum into a 2-part mold with a flat construction meaning all the parts except for the base. A steady flow of lubricant washes away the shards of metal and the machine comes away. Bit by bit, the whole machine is very intricate detail of the ring design. Once it's finished, they coat the cavity with a powder that prevents the wax they're about to inject from sticking.
Okay. Which one he is up against the wall, huh?
To an injection device. It shoots in hot liquid wax at high pressure, filling all the minute nooks and crannies of the intricately detailed cavity. seconds later,
Honestly, you know what would probably make it better is if I put pieces of
with a championship ring.
this foam underneath it. I don't want this underneath my feet anymore anyways, so we'll do that.
Because it would be too difficult to extract the three-dimensional shape from the metal mold. They inject the wax at low pressure, as a rubber mold can't withstand high-pressure injection, nor is it necessary when the base has no intricate details. The next step is to assemble the wax models of few of the ring's components. To making the parts with joining wax, applied using a fine-tip soldering iron. It's at this stage that they also size the ring for the customer, either cutting out a section of the shank to downsize, or adding to the shape to enlarge. Next, they begin building a wax structure on which to mount the wax models, or several rings that will be casted simultaneously. They solder a small stem to each model.
Oh yeah.
Then connect each stem to a large wax rod.
Oh yeah, I don't feel it at all now. That was perfect. You can bake it, you can broil it. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to make y'all watch this fucking... Ooh, breath mints.
C'est ça que j'adore. Alfonso, new fragrance. Do you? Which one get to grill?
There's gonna be a lot of people.
Let Tony make the call.
Tony, Romo?
It's me. If I heard you correctly, you can start with the brisket option plate or double back, top sirloin, short rib combo. Yeah, beef's kind of my thing. Whether it's summer cookout or a family dinner in, you can't go wrong with beef.
Beef, Tony.
These are samples, right?
Beef. What's for dinner?
Bad breath is not good for your social life, but suck on a mint and you can breathe a sigh of relief. Mint sweets were first introduced in Britain in 1790, initially used to soothe indigestion.
Yep, the oxygen machine is
Later,
on right
the
now. All
breath-freshening
of it
qualities
is.
were discovered.
Can't hear
and
it
they
at all
became
right.
known as breath mints.
It's bugging me because I can feel it a
The
little
factory
bit,
they
but...
make these tablet-style mints in various colours and flavours. For a lime-flavoured mint, ingredients include sorbitol, a sugar-free sweetener, magnesium stearate, which acts as a binder, and lime oil for that refreshing flavour. They load measured amounts of the ingredients into a V-shaped blender.
Let me check
Stuff is a pre-mix of colour
if YouTube is fucking updated yet.
Screws the lid tightly onto
The lid.
It tumbles the ingredients for 45 minutes. The magnesium stearate begins to bind the various elements. Then they mix blue and yellow pigment to produce a vibrant green one. The pigment is a booster to
I
enhance
love
the
that.
green colour of the
How it
mint
just starts to
and
turn
flavour.
green as it mixes up. I
No
love
more
that.
spinning the blender. The mixture is ready to be pressed.
Nice.
It flows out of the blender and into a bin.
Oh my god, why is it? It's only at 32:31 now.
Tablet pressing.
It says it updated yesterday, or it updated the 6th.
They scoop the mix
Now it's
into
only at 32:31 public watch hours, even though we have 4,300.
The rest of the mix falls.
We have 4,300 public watch hours,
This is
but the little counter
the pharmaceutical
only
industry
says
uses
32:31.
for pills. It
Come on now.
spins in a blur to punch out 1,800 tablets a minute. They slow the press to a crawl to give us a close-up look.
So maybe by the end of the week,
The granulated mixture flows in metered amounts into dyes in the rotating wheel. Upper and
Yeah, you two playing with my money.
Compress the ingredients.
I'm going to the bathroom real quick. Actually, let me check on this first.
This fuses the mixture into hard tablets.
Oh no, watch out, Mr. Spider.
After the compression,
don't go over there.
Punches rise and eject the sweat.
Gotta be careful, it's hot right there.
The mince and the excess powder fall down the chute. At actual speed, the machine churns out dozens of mints faster than the blink of an eye.
And this is gonna be the external
The tablets
drain.
and the excess powder now flow into a perforated cylinder.
Yeah, so this needs to be
As the cylinder
lengthened.
rotates, the powder flies out of the holes and into the top roll. This is known
Okay, our little spider friend's still moving, just making sure.
The mints
He got a little,
most of the excess
probably got a little toasty.
into a container. Next, the mints ride a revolving table. This
good,
is
friend?
a tablet counting system. As the mints exit the table, light sensors count out
Yeah, they're
the
okay.
amount of mints for packaging. In this case, 72 mints.
Right? They got a nice crisp, real quick, crisping.
To capture the mints.
And you just pop one in your mouth every other, however long.
This kind of tin has been used since the 1920s. It has a sliding lid that makes it easy to open. But once closed, it contains them tightly, preventing spillage.
Mile High Mint. Those are edibles.
Plastic sleeve onto each tin as it glides by and under.
Mile High Mints is an edibles company.
The tins then travel through an oven where a blast of heat.
Those might not be the edible, the medicated ones, but Mile High Mints is definitely an edible company.
Ready for retail. Today, these sweets can come in exotic shapes, like these wine bottle mints. It's a nice touch, and we're in no doubt that customers will love it.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, the smarter phone that can see in the dark at night sight, fix your photos with Magic Eraser, and photograph all
45 minutes left in the stream.
with real time. Google Pixel 6a. Buy Pixel 6a and get up to $300 back.
Oh my god, it's so nice having that on and not being able to hear it.
Making chocolate. They come from the fruit of the coca tree, native to Central and South America. The ancient Mayans would grind them up to make a special beverage for marriage ceremonies and other rituals. Today, coca is cultivated in the rainforest areas of many countries in the tropics.
He's saying coca.
These coca beans from Costa Rica.
There you go, he said it right there.
Without
He was
the
saying
use of
coca a second ago.
chemicals
That's
such as
cocaine, my dude.
pesticides or fungicides.
That's coca leaves.
Farming coca
That's a different
organic
thing.
requires meticulous care and maintenance of the crop, along with grafting techniques to help establish disease-tolerant tree varieties.
Also grown in South America.
The farmer cuts a budwood, a young branch about to bud, from a healthy, productive tree, and grafts it onto a sucker growing from the base of a tree, which is either diseased or old and
Oh, what am I doing? I already took a couple out.
She
I was
cuts
about
a slot
to.
at the top of the sucker, then wraps a plastic strip around the budwood to hold in moisture until the graft takes. Next, she cuts a pointed end on the budwood and inserts it into the slot she made in the sucker. Then she binds the union and covers it with a plastic bag. Bagging protects the graft against two potential extremes: dehydration and excessive rain, which causes rot or fungus.
Yeah, make sure you'll be
If the
eating.
graft takes, the union seals itself in a month or even sooner.
Take more out and eat them. I need to eat something else though, is the
Keeps it
thing.
growing low and in a shape that's easy to maintain and harvest.
Here. I'll eat some Fig Newtons. These are more filling and they're better for you.
And bloom. Tiny beetles pollinate the flowers.
Tiny beetles.
After which tiny pods of the tree's fruit begin to emerge.
Oh yeah, you heard that? You heard the openings, the rustlings of a snack?
The pods grow and grow, and gradually change color.
When did Oompa Loompa show up?
When the color transformation is complete, they're ripe for harvest. There are many varieties
Ooh.
of coca trees, with pods of different colors.
Ooh.
It generally takes about 5 months from first blooms to pod maturity.
Got them kids working, huh?
Come harvest time, they collect only the pods which are undoubtedly ready. If a pod isn't fully ripened, The cocoa beans inside will be acidic and bitter. They carefully cut the pod stem off the branch without damaging the tree in the process.
I can't get you to let you near me, Lucy. If you even touch the my ankle, I'll freak out, and it's not even
The
won't
pod's
even be your
bark is a
fault.
little over an inch thick. It's rough and bumpy.
I like that they're doing
They
this
hack it
like
open with a machete
from start to
remove the
finish.
fruit inside.
How they showed them
The fruit is
literally
made up of a sweet edible pulp, encasing 40
propagating
to
the
50
plant.
large white seeds. These are the cocoa beans.
Let's see if I can get Marley to do it.
The beans and pulp go to the fermentation area, where workers lay them in boxes or heaps and cover them for 4 to 6 days. As heat under the cover builds up, fermentation kicks in. The natural sugars interact with oxygen. The pulp slowly breaks down, liquefies, and drains away. The color and chemical composition of the beans change, and they become less acidic and develop a chocolatey taste.
I think she got an ear infection still, so she's not feeling very playful.
Workers spread them
Watch
out
out,
on
stinky-
big trays
stinky
and
ears.
lay them out in the sun for about a week.
You want the whole sleeve? There isn't any other snacks in here, right? There's just the
Here's what a
seaweed.
cocoa bean looks like wet.
They hid something from me. Salt and vinegar Pringles. Now I won't feel as bad for eating a whole sleeve. Because
The
there's
dried
two.
beans now go through a selection process. Workers examine them, removing pod remnants and any beans with mold or other imperfections.
More like ribbon.
Beans which fail inspection are sold locally at a lower price, or go to the compost heap. Beans that pass are weighed, bagged for export,
Right,
and
put your feet up
sold
here.
to chocolate
Put your
makers.
feet up here. Good girl, Marley.
Depending on the size of the beans, which varies according to the cocoa tree variety, it takes about 300 to
See, they
600
speak
cocoa
English,
beans to produce
especially
1
when there's
kilogram
food
of
involved.
chocolate.
Now what? Magnets, how do they work? We're gonna learn, we're gonna solve the age-old juggernaut,
That's why this
juggalo question. Magnets, how do they work?
But if you want sauce, it's in the bag.
Yeah, it's nice of you for asking, Lucinda. That's what we were all saying. We were like, yeah, of course it would be okay, but they wanted to wait. I mean, you have to wait anyways. I thought we'd be monetized by now. Magnets, how do they work?
Magnets are used for a lot more than just sticking stuff to the fridge. They help run generators, and are also found in computers, televisions, and microphones.
Let me double check that we're not leaking air out of any of the new tubing or anything that I set up. Nope,
Production
good
at the
there.
magnet foundry begins with the creation of a mold. A tray containing 4 magnet shapes is loaded into a machine that fills it with sand. A worker removes the pattern and smooths the surface equal by the machine's lid. Then it's back inside.
Oh, there is a leak. No
The
wonder.
machine pumps in gases that chemically alter the sand, hardening it in a matter of seconds. The sand slab is now a durable mold. And these molds are made in a wide variety of shapes and sizes. Now it's time to mix together the ingredients for the magnets themselves. They include copper, cobalt, sulfur, nickel, pure iron, aluminum, and titanium. All of these metals are loaded into an electrical induction furnace. It generates a pulsating electromagnetic field that heats the metal to almost 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit, melting everything into a molten soup. The metal is poured into the molds. Because the gases that harden the sand are highly flammable, the molds burst into flames. Still ablaze, they slide to another part of the foundry where workers knock them to the floor and bust them open with sledgehammers.
They busted
This lets
open!
the air in, cooling the molds and allowing the gases to burn off. All of the
Whenever that kicks back on, y'all remind me to check the tubes. Oops. I haven't pressed one of the things in all the way. Damn it, we gotta start it over because I don't know how they work. Magnets, how do they work?
It removes the pattern and
I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick though. I got ammonia all over it from that window spray. Good soup. Get connected for free education connection.
Production at the magnet foundry begins with the creation of a mold. A tray containing 4 magnet shapes is loaded into a machine that fills it with sand.
Right? It's Thursday now. We thought it was gonna happen on Tuesday, maybe. Wednesday at latest, but now it's Thursday, and we're just like, all right, now it's only gone up another 100 watch hours in the past day. So it's gonna take another. It only is gonna go up 100 watch hours a day. It's gonna take another fucking 8 days, which is ass. I disagree. If that's gonna happen, I might take a day off. If that happens, we'll use that time for me to take a night off, and I'll let you know beforehand, maybe this weekend. But if that's going to keep happening, I don't want to stream and have to go through another copyright thing. Ooh, sulfur.
Pure iron, aluminum,
you know what I mean? And have to risk it. If it's going to take another day, I'll take that one day off and just let that one day be.
It generates a pulsating electromagnetic field that heats the metal to almost 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit, melting everything into a molten soup.
YouTube is hating on us.
Poured into the molds.
You know, my fucking ankle hurts. Ankylosing spondylitis.
Because the gases that harden the sand are highly flammable, the molds burst into flames. Still ablaze, they slide to another part of the foundry where workers knock them to the floor.
That looks fun. I would want that job, knocking over very, very hot things.
Cooling the molds and allowing the gases to burn off.
Yeah, I do need a night off. That'll be a good reason and a good excuse to.
All of the pieces are shoveled into a bin, and workers.
It has been. It's been a month and a half almost.
A magnet. But these metal pieces aren't yet magnetized themselves.
It's not about the. So we have enough watch hours. We have a total of 4,300 watch hours right now. But there is a difference between the counter that actually counts that and the total number that it shows you for whatever reason. The counter is behind 2 days. But 2 days ago we also had enough, so I don't know what it's doing. I don't know. We'll just let it do its thing. I'm being patient. I'll be lost for that night. I won't know what to do with myself.
The tube are sealed with concrete.
Concrete, baby. Hemp, yeah, concrete.
Then it's into an electrical furnace. It heats the tube until it's red hot.
For magnets?
This super primes the rings inside to accept an electromagnetic field, which will be delivered by this metal rod.
Magnets, that's how they work.
Slides down the center of the copper pipe and is clamped into
while
place.
It's still hot.
Water keeps the pipe from melting, as a low voltage, high current charge is delivered to the rings inside.
So magnets and electromagnets both are charged. That's why electromagnets are so much more powerful, is because they have an active charge going through it. Are they magnetized now? Yeah, they're sticking to each other.
Any rough edges are smoothed away. At this point, the magnets are pretty useless.
Oh, no shit? What?
But this machine empowers them with a strong electromagnetic charge.
Yeah, so they charge them. Interesting.
The establishment of that.
Yeah, self-care. I'll game for sure. I'll play a bunch of video games. I need to clean the house a lot too. Not a lot, but I do need to sweep. Wouldn't hurt to mop as well.
The wide array of magnets manufactured
What makes diapers absorb
daily
liquid?
lives.
That'd be a good one.
Because their invisible power.
Whatever.
helps
We'll
keep
use.
so many
Go to the
things
next
running.
one here.
Cyber criminals.
What's the next one, anyways? We'll see.
Wherever you go, take Dove Large Promises with
30
you.
minutes left in the stream. This heat up nicely? Okay, good.
Once the most precious metal in the world, it covers the top of the Washington Monument and the wings of high-performance aircraft. It can bend like paper and support like steel. It's aluminum, and everything you need to know about it is right here, now, on How Stuff Works.
Aluminium.
Every year, we make enough aluminum foil to cover the state of Maryland.
Let's do it. Let's cover Maryland with aluminum foil.
It makes it the ultimate material for everything from baking potatoes to going to space.
Aluminum is probably one of the most precious metals we have.
Yeah, here goes tomorrow.
It's everywhere, and there's a reason for it. It is such a versatile material.
It turns out that aluminum has some amazing qualities.
Aluminium.
It combines all the characteristics required to be more versatile for design, and aluminum provides all of those aspects. Aluminum is the metal of the future.
In fact, it's pretty much impossible to go a day on the planet without aluminum.
I disagree.
But even though we use it all the time, this super metal still has its secrets.
I'm just kidding. There's probably aluminum in front of me right now. Yep.
Aluminum surrounds us. It's even in us.
The foil on the top of these
A
is
typical
aluminum.
adult takes in 30 to 50 milligrams of aluminum every day from our food and drinks.
Did we eat it?
Not that it's nutritional, it's just impossible to avoid.
It's just there?
Aluminum is the most common metal in the world. In fact, it makes up 8%
For sure,
of the planet's
Mythos.
crust.
Lovely seeing you
But
again,
that doesn't
friends.
mean it's easy to find.
Always nice seeing your
At least
name
not
pop
in its
up.
pure state.
Hopefully
Unlike
things slow
gold and
down
silver,
for you.
It doesn't exist as
Why is
raw
this so
nuggets
loud?
or rich veins. No miner has
Hopefully
ever
shit slows down for you when you see you more often.
We don't find aluminum in its free form. It just doesn't look like aluminum.
That's because aluminum has a long-running atomic love
What's
affair
it
with
made of?
oxygen. It just can't live without it. And
Oxygen
oxygen is
and
the
iron?
most common element in the world. That means that without some serious energy to stop it, aluminum automatically bonds with oxygen to form aluminum oxide instead of staying in its pure form. So when you go looking for aluminum, you're pretty much looking for mud, or at least clay.
Hell yeah.
In fact, aluminum's first recorded use was by ancient Middle Eastern potters who used clay, laden with aluminum oxide to strengthen their bodies.
Glaze?
It's been around forever. You know,
That's pretty cool.
5500 BC, they talked about the metal from clay, but there was no process so that you could get the quantities that would make it feasible.
In other words, it was just clay, not metal. But it wasn't until 1807
That's
that
my
British
center
chemist
fire,
Humphrey
isn't
Davy first identified a metal base to the salt called alum.
Hang on, I need to go get
While
a needle
identifying
real
was
quick.
the easy part, isolating the metal proved to be the real challenge. It took almost another 20 years before anyone actually did it. But the process was so difficult and expensive that it kept aluminum more valuable than gold until the beginning of the 20th century.
Selling for in today's dollars about $600 an ounce. Napoleon III entertained guests with, he used an aluminum spoon and the guests used gold, but the aluminum spoon was considered more valuable.
Today, the process of isolating aluminum begins with a rich deposit
When
of that
cleaning
same
your
ancient
torch,
clay, bauxite.
you must make sure to have all of the ports for oxygen turned on, so if you pick anything loose, it doesn't fall down into the face of your torch.
Alcoa's Huntley Mine sits just south of Perth, amid Australia's Darling mountain range. And these mountains are pretty much built from bauxite.
They're found on the mid to the upper slopes of the ranges here. This is the largest bauxite mine in the world. Here we mine 23 million tonnes of bauxite every year.
But most of it can't be removed without first busting through a barrier of underground rock that's more than 16 feet deep. And how does that happen? With enough explosives to demolish a 10-story building.
We'll have about 1 to 2 hectares as a blast every time, and that will liberate in the order of between 50 and 100,000 tonnes.
That's 50,000 tons of ore, not aluminum. Now, the trick is to separate the aluminum and oxygen from everything else inside the bauxite.
How we did it.
Which means pummeling the ore into powder.
The milling system produces fine particles. That's easy to digest.
The powdered ore is digested at facilities like Alcoa's Pinjarra refinery. That's where an amazing transformation takes place. The bauxite powder is mixed with a caustic fluid that physically separates the aluminum oxide from the mud and sand, leaving a solution of concentrated aluminum oxide. And here's what's really astounding. The solution dries into gritty crystals called alumina that look more like table salt than the metal it will eventually become.
Aluminum oxide is a white, it resembles beach sand. It's extremely bright. It's extremely hard. As a matter of fact, you go to the construction supply store and buy sandpaper, you're buying aluminum oxide.
I think Mythil brought themselves in, Lucinda.
The local hardware
I'm just
store.
kidding. I appreciate you if you did encourage them to come say hi.
That's why it's critical
Always good
for it to
seeing
get
them.
shipped as quickly as possible. Any delay in the supply chain drives up the cost of aluminum. So at Alcoa's bundling port, conveyors transport aluminum using a massive ship loader.
The ship loader is one of our most strategic pieces of equipment.
Whatever, hopefully we'll stop doing that eventually.
Really, it's if the ship loader does not work, we don't load out any aluminum, which is our bread and butter.
The loader fills ships with up to 70,000 tons of aluminum. The freighters are divided into 7 massive hulls. Why 7? Because the world's demand for aluminum is so great, ships are filled to the brim, and it's critical that the colossal weight of the aluminum powder be distributed evenly across the entire length of the hull.
If we get it wrong, the vessel could break. We load in small increments, if you like, up and down the vessel until we sail at a good level. Currently we've got another 550 tonnes to put on the starboard side, and the hull will be finished.
Why?
A loaded ship leaves the port every 3 days, and the alumina it carries will be transformed by a smelter into 35,000 tons of pure aluminum, the metal that makes our way of life possible.
Smelt it. The taste of it. Gold member. Or 23 minutes left, right? 23? Or 22?
Drag racing, the fastest sport on land.
That's speeding them up and putting them down.
188.52 miles per hour.
I love the speed, I love the thrill, I love the excitement.
In drag racing, it's not just top speed that matters, but acceleration. And there are two ways to boost it. You can add horsepower, or you can cut weight.
Lightweight is crucial because it essentially equates to extra horsepower.
Without this aluminum technology, this motor would have to weigh, I'm going to say, in the neighborhood of 800 pounds.
But pure aluminum suffers from two crucial weaknesses. It doesn't have the heat resistance that steel does. It's hot inside the piston cylinders.
Little man waste.
And aluminum's much softer than steel, which makes it great for punching out beer cans, but bad for standing up to high pressure explosions.
We're putting a lot of stuff in the cylinders on these things and make them really try to blow up and expand.
It's not just the pressure from inside the engine that's a problem. As the dragster accelerates from 0 to more than 200 miles per hour in less than 6 seconds,
damn, they blew out the fucking...
twists every piece of the car, including the engine block.
As it's twisted, trying to twist this whole frame up here, the block is kind of helping hold this whole car together too.
But if the block isn't strong enough, the twisting force pinches the piston cylinders inward and causes real trouble.
Yep.
It's going to gall the piston, it's going to start rubbing the cylinder wall, and it's going to eventually blow up.
It's going to blow up.
So how do engine builders overcome aluminum's weaknesses? By blending specialized aluminum alloys. And here's what's so remarkable about the metal going into these engines. It's 98% aluminum. Just by adding tiny amounts of copper, silicone, magnesium, or titanium, it's possible for companies like Dark Machinery in Troy, Michigan, to build lightweight aluminum alloy motors with heavy-duty strength.
With all changing properties of the metal.
Why is it doing that now?
Giving
It hasn't been doing
tensile
that.
strength, giving it good elongation and fatigue resistance.
The other tricks are in how you shape and treat the aluminum alloy. The traditional method of making engines was to pour molten aluminum into a mold, but this leads to structural weaknesses in the metal.
You've got no cast aluminum block. It was not a good quality tool to use.
To solve that, machinists now mill each engine out of a single 700-pound billet of compressed aluminum alloy.
After it's poured molten into a shape, is forged, which is an impact process, which condenses it into a cube and also condenses the grain structure and the molecular structure, making it very dense, very solid, and very uniform.
But actually carving an entire engine block from a dense alloy metal is no easy job. Which is why Dark calls in a high-tech machine called a CNC.
CNC is computer numerical control, and that refers to the fact that a computer program is driving all of the cutting tools in the machining center.
The CNC attacks the billet with a series of sharpened carbide steel drill bits. The much harder steel blades easily shape the lighter and more pliable aluminum, all according to a tricked-out 3D design.
When we rough the blocks, we'll machine like the roughing tools will run 4,000 RPM, 240 inches a minute. We can make 1.5 yards of chips in 2.5 hours.
They remove a lot of metal in a short amount of time.
By the end, the 700-pound billet is whittled down to an engine block weighing just 150 pounds.
I always forget to fucking blink.
The engine is ready for the heat of competition. It undergoes a
that
process. Each engine spends 12 hours in a 300-degree oven. The process is called heat treating, and it does something remarkable to this once solid cube of aluminum.
The heat treating process aligns the molecules, the grain structure of the metal. And
oh yeah, the new setup is going to be even more of a work in progress than we already are.
More stable piece.
It's going to be completely worth it though. It'll be a full,
almost 3 times
a full new concept having a PC.
It's more expensive, but it's better.
17 minutes left in the stream.
A finished aluminum engine costs as much as $120,000. But for veteran drag racer Ricky Smith and his daughter Melissa, the aluminum engine forms the heart of the family race team.
Ricky Smith.
Every day at the track in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, Smith Racing pushes the limits of both man.
Oh, that was a good neck pop.
80% of this thing is made out of aluminum.
Without aluminum, drag racing would probably be set back 40 years in terms of technology.
Oh no, I always see it, Lucinda. I only say I don't read chat, so I don't actually have to respond to anybody. I read pretty much all chat.
Dragsters match the speed of a jet on
except for obviously when it's fucking...
Whether at the track or on the
I'm also going to set some more keywords, so I'll put Cash App in there being one that people aren't allowed to comment anymore. There's a few that we already have. I put China in there as well. Just so that one person doesn't come back in and just keep saying China over and over again.
Strong and formable. Aluminum is a high-tech material that has some very
Is this still the same? Oh, yeah, still the same.
And one of them fits perfectly in the human hand. The beer can.
That's a very efficient package.
Yeah, there's usually always one.
It's a perfect container.
It turns out
but remember, we're not correcting anybody or doing anything like that. Y'all honestly don't even need to answer questions there. The least amount we have of interaction there is the better.
And the only thing containing that pressure is a wall of metal just 4/1000 of an inch thick. That's thinner than a piece of paper.
If you try to squeeze it, you can tell it's not just full of product, but it's a little bit under.
Like you heard tonight, I'm not even answering questions or anything on there anymore. I've lost all energy for that app, for now at least.
So how does aluminum hold back the explosive power of beer? By taking
the explosive power of beer.
At Anheuser-Busch's Metal Container Corp in St. Louis, Missouri, the transformation into a container begins with 16,000-pound coils. When the coil unrolls and a punch knocks out flat half-ounce discs about the size of a coaster.
We've been able to use just barely enough metal to make sure that we have a good, high-integrity package.
Each tiny disc is then stretched to become a full 12-ounce beer can. Incredibly, aluminum can take this pounding without tearing or breaking. Because it's so ductile, it doesn't even need to be heated to take on a new form.
This really allows the product to stay fresher than most packaging materials. That's the beauty of the aluminum.
The stretching is done by a cylinder press that slams into the disc. The force of the impact draws the metal out an incredible 400 times its original height and creates...
I do appreciate you though, Lucinda, helping me out as much as you do. I'm glad to have you here.
So pallets holding 8,169 cans are shipped out to breweries and soda companies where each is filled and capped.
It's 2,000 cans a minute per line, so we're filling 10,000 cans a minute throughout the day.
10,000 cans a minute means 100,000 six-packs of beer each and every hour of the day. Let's say you wanted to design the ultimate material. Lightweight, malleable, non-corrosive, strong. It would look a lot like aluminum.
Oh yeah, it happens. Just don't pay any attention to them. The more attention you give them, the more they'll do it.
So tightly.
The best thing is, I'll see it. I usually see it before y'all do, honestly, because I have a delay on my end. So the chat that goes through on my end is faster than y'all's. So if I don't see it, nobody else is going to see it. It went so fast that it's not worth it to try to even mention it, because what you're most likely doing is just bringing more attention to it. If somebody calls me gay or whatever it is, I'll make a joke about it, and then it'll go quick enough for me to not have to worry about it. So yeah, don't engage. Don't worry about it. Not worth your time or effort.
Which means that each pot of aluminum is constantly blasted with enough electricity
to
blast
that aluminum.
Mid-sized city.
The power comes in.
The power.
The top of each pot flows down the anode rod through the pot, then flows out the bottom and then onto the next pot. So it's a long series circuit.
But what is the electricity doing to the alumina inside the pot?
I have the power!
It turns out that the force of the electrons in the circulating electricity literally shatters the bonds between aluminum and oxygen.
I need to figure out why it's doing that.
That electrolytic process happens, that we
free
up the aluminum atoms for the oxygen atoms.
The oxygen rises to the top of the pot,
not that.
while the denser molten aluminum sinks. The 1742-degree liquid aluminum is sucked out of the cryolite with a vacuum.
Is it the propane
The
pressure?
element is removed from the pot via the tapping operation that happens once every 36 hours, or we take out
Not the
over
propane
2
pressure.
tons of metal every 36 hours.
Finally, work that started with a bang in the bauxite mine is complete.
Why?
To keep up with demand, this operation runs 24/7 and pumps out more than 154,000 tons of aluminum a year. But what exactly makes pure aluminum so useful? Turns out, its incredible abilities come from the unique way aluminum atoms group together.
You can imagine a square box. In the center of each of the 6 sides is an atom, as opposed to being in the center of the whole cube.
The aluminum atom can be pulled and stretched from any direction. Its cubic structure lets anything made from aluminum expand and contract in all directions without breaking.
It can be rolled, hammered, stamped, beaten to death.
Not that, but the 5th lightest metal in the world. Lithium, beryllium, sodium, and magnesium are lighter, but none form atomic bonds that are both strong and flexible. So aluminum is the only metal with a low atomic weight that's also durable enough to hold up under the most extreme conditions. Aluminum's lightweight and relative strength make it an ideal metal for all kinds of different applications. But for one, it is essential. There can be steel beer cans. They don't make steel planes. A Boeing 777 is more than 200 feet wide, 242 feet long, and weighs 370,000 pounds. Its engines generate more than 230,000 pounds of thrust. Its top speed is 553 miles per hour. That's more than twice as fast as the worst hurricane winds in history. And only aluminum makes all this possible.
The aviation industry uses it to a tremendous degree for everything. All aviation materials are closely marked. They're inspected, x-rayed, licensed, they're kosherized.
Because of its unique atomic structure, aluminum has an amazing strength-to-weight ratio. A 777 built out of steel would weigh almost 1 million pounds. To make it fly would require engines as powerful as 3 third-stage Saturn V rockets, generating more than 500,000 pounds of thrust. But it's not just that aluminum is light and requires less power to fly. It's also very flexible, which is ideal for making airplane wings.
When you look out and you see the wing flexing, just relax and know that it's meant to do that.
You've got to have the ability for those wings to give and take as the plane lifts off and lands.
But it turns out that the only thing keeping all of this flying metal together is an invisible microscopic layer of oxygen. When pure aluminum comes in contact with air, it immediately oxidizes, forming a microscopically thin skin of aluminum oxide.
It's very important to protect it against the elements of nature and factory air.
But how do you make a sheet of aluminum that can stand up to the rigors of flight? The answer is found here at Alcoa's Davenport Works in Davenport, Iowa. More than 2,200 men and women work around the clock in this 130-acre facility.
It's really like having a small city under one roof.
The work begins in the plant's furnace, where the company creates a special alloy. Aluminum mixed with small amounts of copper, zinc, iron, and magnesium. The molecular bonds within the alloy stretch longer and thinner than plain aluminum, while remaining flexible and strong.
Alloys are selected based on their composition and their characteristics.
And all of those different possibilities for that particular piece of aluminum.
But to create those powerful bonds requires some serious...
Sorry, I'm not reading chat. I'm focusing right now.
And occasionally coughs out molten metal. Just one drop on bare skin burns through flesh. So workers don't take any chances.
It keeps the metal off my neck, and it's, trust me, you need it, because the metal and the heat here is so intense, you can't go near it without some kind of protection.
From the furnaces, the aluminum alloy pours into giant water-cooled molds. This aluminum may end up as thin, smooth airplane skin, but it starts out as an ingot more than 29 feet tall, 6 feet wide, and 1.5 feet thick. Think about that. The thin skin on a jet wing starts out as a giant aluminum brick as tall as a 2-story building, and just one ingot weighs 35,000 pounds, more than 2 fully fueled Learjets. They're so heavy, specially trained operators must lift them using 50-ton cranes.
You cannot think, you just gotta react. It's not up, down, right, left, you just do it. You have to be the crane.
Be the crane.
Turn these massive hunks of metal into wing skin. It takes one of the beefiest machines on the planet, a 7.5-ton beast called a hot rolling mill. At 220 inches, the mill here is the widest in the world. But why is wider better? It's because the wider the sheets, the fewer it takes to cover a wing. And fewer panels means fewer seams, and that equals a stronger wing.
It's a real beast. What that does is allow us to make very long, very wide pieces for customers, which gives them a more structurally...
yeah, it's something to do with the something I did in here somewhere.
Pounds of force. That's as much force as a space shuttle's engines.
I probably have one of these closed off too much, or
the shuttle into space. This press pushes out
pressure is wrong on something.
It's like putting the dough in one end of a pasta machine and squeezing it out the other.
We might send out something that's 3/4 of an inch, and its eventual final shape can be down to as thin as 1/4 of an inch.
About 4 minutes left in the stream.
The work must also be incredibly precise. Tolerances on the roller are less than 1/1000th of an inch and are capable of stretching over 65,000 pounds of aluminum at once. That's because the lives of more than 300 people are on the line every time a full 777 takes off.
Voids or defects in the metal that could, cause the metal to fail at some point.
These sheets form both the upper and lower skin of the wing. The aluminum alloy for the upper part has to endure the force of air moving across it at nearly 600 miles per hour.
Upper wing skins of aircraft are typically 7000 series alloys, and those are selected for their high strength.
The lower wing skin needs to be even stronger to repel debris kicked up by takeoffs and landings.
All of those things that happen underneath the wing. The underside of the wing gets pretty beat up.
Too soft and the wing skin will damage easily. Too hard and it won't flex. These raw aluminum sheets strike the right balance before they move on to the largest factory in the world, where they're to be assembled into the cutting-edge 777 aircraft.
It honestly might just be my torch too. Like I said, this is a very old torch. Put on, Michael. We got about 3 minutes left in the stream. Yeah, who knows?
Bulletproof glass.
I just can't do that anymore, I guess.
Glass has offered the best protection available against enemy rounds. But what you do in bulletproof glass isn't bulletproof.
Oh well.
bulletproof glass.
It happens. Like we said, we got kinks we gotta figure out all over. Actually, we got 4 minutes left in the stream since we started it over here a little bit later. Look at that. We already have a Doom counter going on over here. This can't happen. Look, I found this eyeball. Eyeball there. This is fine. This is okay. All this needs to move though. I think I'm gonna end up moving that out of the way. Ew. About to end the stream. Had a lovely night of glass blowing. Got a lot done on this. Excited to keep going on the assembly of it. Very nerve-wracking process, but we've got most of the bottom piece done. Next. Is attaching this drain to there. I do also need to plug that hole that we actually just popped, actually. That'll need to be plugged, but just a little bit. Just a little bit. Here, with just like a little clear cap, enough to where I can pressurize the back end of it. What up, Sky? We are about to finish our stream for the evening. Like I said, we're going to keep doing short streams until we monetize. We didn't do a whole lot tonight, did we? The pumpkin that I was making earlier threw us off. I'm going very slow and delicate with this piece as well. Yeah, 4.3 thousand watch hours. Just the counter for the monetization is still at 3231. It says it last updated 2 days ago on the 6th, which is a lie because it updated today. Oh right, yeah, we did a you're right, we did a vase and we pulled some cobalt. You're right, that cobalt exploded on us. That threw me off a little bit. Oh, I gotta pee. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and then we'll sign off. Ow, fucking Lucy made me kick my ankle into my other ankle. Come on, Lucy, you guys say bye. Yeah. Yes. You listen so good. Marley, you gotta come over here now too. You gotta say bye. Now you. Marley, right here. Put your feet here. Feet here. Yeah, little princess. Don't have to do what I say, that's fine. Bad batch of cobalt? No, just probably just a little stone in the cobalt. With as big as those tubes are, you can't expect it to be perfect all the way through. Again, they don't take their time with it. They do those quickly and as quickly as possible just to get volume out. So we can't expect the greatest quality control when it comes to those, especially since they're on the cheaper side. What can you do? Alrighty, friends, from me and mine to you and yours, I appreciate each and every one of you. Y'all know where to find me, and we will be back. Might be back. What day is it? Thursday? Today is Thursday. I probably won't take a day off until the actual weekend, so we're safe for another day. I'll let y'all know. Lewis, Sky, Lucinda, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here. Love you, each and every one of you. Who all might else be lurking. Appreciate you. Until next time, friends.